Hold on one second.
And down on the phone by his bed, and he called a faithful friend the grave to see for sure if Christ was dead. That grave, he said, tell me, did my plan fail? Grave just laughed and said, don't worry, Jesus is dead as nails.
Good morning, y'all. This is my song. We gonna listen to the whole thing. Ooh, my mom used to play this and scare the hell out of me when I was a kid. She would play it when she was cleaning up at night. Why is you playing this before I'm about to go to sleep? And I'm a visual person too. Baby, listen. I was used to be so mad at her. What did you do with trying to scare the hell out of me? It's a real good song now.
What's going on? Grace said, man, you called me twice. I'll tell you for the last time, because Jesus is on earth.
He thought. Good morning, y'all. Good morning, everybody. Listen here.
Was in the grave. Everything was cool. And 4 days later, Lazarus was raised.
What would you do?
Now, this Jesus is much more trouble than anyone has ever been to me. He's got me shook, 'cause I heard him say he'll only be dead 3.
Yes, we're listening to it. I need you to get all of this in your system before we get going. It's important. It's part of the deal. I need some. Go ahead. Hold on, y'all.
Sunday morning, Satan woke up with a jump, ready to blow a fuse. He was shaking from the tips of his pointed ears down to the toes of his pointed shoes. Hey, grave, tell me, is he alive? I don't want to lose my neck. The grave said, your evilness, maintain your cool, man. You're a wreck. The grave said, now cool your jets, Big D. My sting is still intact. You see, Jesus is dead forever, man. And he ain't gonna ever come back. Listen, so you just mellow out, trick up or shoot up. Leave me alone. And you know what? I'm gonna catch you later. Later. Oh, wait. Oh, no.
That's my favorite part, y'all. Promise, I came all the way back in here for the kitchen. My coffee ain't even done. Y'all don't know nothing about that? That's that old school, your grandma about to clean up and press your hair with some bergamot. And you gonna be looking like you 65 until the morning. Y'all know anything about that kind of music? It's real good to you. It's real good. Good morning. It's one more we gonna play here in a minute. We gonna let everybody get in here. You need that in your system. Because folks don't think you're coming back either. But it's gonna be that same kind of experience for the people that thought he was gone last time. And he wasn't coming back. Ain't that crazy how history about to repeat itself? You don't think that's crazy? You hear me? People don't think he's coming back this time either. They really don't believe. And the ones that do think that because they didn't set up in that pew that mean they going to heaven. Interesting. That's very interesting. I'm trying to tell you. Listen, you said the cycles are intentional, of course, because he's an intentional God. Mm-hmm. Is. I was just telling a coworker, history repeats itself. It's already written, all of it. It's a script. It really is. It's a script. And you part of it, and I'm part of it. We all part of it. But ain't that crazy though? How people don't believe like it's about to happen again. He about to show up, and folks gonna be scared. But this time he ain't coming as a savior though. That's the crazy thing. He is not coming as a savior this time. And I think people really don't understand. Like last time he came to be nice and love everybody. This time he coming like a mama or a daddy with a belt. Like that's what's gonna happen this time. Y'all realize that, right? Y'all realize that this time he coming, he ain't coming. He's not coming as the nice Jesus this time. He said, I'm coming to judge the earth and everything on it, in it, and under it. Okay, and above it. I'm coming to judge everything. That don't sound nice to you, do it? I done been in front of a judge a few times. Don't really care for it. It is not something that I want to be repeating a lot. Because somebody else has power over your life. You see what I'm saying? So I don't know if people really are taking it in that we about to... The bugs is going to testify on us, Lord. Yep, she unalived me. She did. She sure did. And you said, do not get rid of your creatures. Okay, Dad, but they was in my space. They was in my space. Why you make the flies with so many eyes, Dad? Why? I mean, it's your creation. What am I going to do about it? But, sorry. You know, because they put here for a purpose. Everything got a purpose. But did you have to make them so crazy looking, the flies? And then, could they not have had a different sound? But that, as my daughter say, I got too much dip on my chip because it ain't none of my business, for real. It's above my pay grade, so let me just be quiet. But I do be having questions. I do. Because some of the stuff he made, just like, why would you make that? Why would you do that? Like, but then, again, above my pay grade. So, we going to be on sacred text today, if that's okay with y'all. I'm going to wait 15 minutes or so, though, because I know people is getting up. It's summer, kids be up late, so that means y'all be up late. How y'all doing today? Good morning. Flies and roaches gonna be snitches on me. You are crazy. Yeah, pretty much. All of them spiders. I'm doing okay. I had a crazy dream last night. It was crazy. I had a crazy dream last night, and I woke up a little shaky. I said, here we go with this again. Here we go with this. So I got right on up. I said, let me make me some coffee. Oh, let me go get it while I'm at it. Because, baby, I had to get up and write that down. First, I didn't want to write it down. Then I was like, write it down. It's important. It's scary. tell y'all this dream, okay? It was kind of spooky. So I don't remember all of it, but the part that I do remember, there was a neighborhood, right? And there was all of these people there, and then it started like mudslides, right? And it was raining real hard or whatever, but it had stopped raining. But I got to this yard, and you know, because of the mudslides, it was like making like these kind of like swampy, like muddy kind of pools in people's yards, because the houses had like substantial yards. They was nice sized yards, right? But it was creating these like pools, right? And people was sliding into them. So my son, my oldest, and my youngest was in this water. It was like water, but it was like muddy water. You know what I mean? I don't know if it's swamp water, but it's kind of like thicker than the water that we, you know, be in lakes and stuff like that. You know what I mean? It was like mud mixed in, and you know what I mean? So I'm standing on this hill, and my daughter and my son and some other people somehow or another then got down in this swampy, muddy water, right? And everybody turned to the left and said, "What is that?" And you just saw the water like rippling, and then the eyes of the crocodile or alligator, whichever one is real big and look like a dinosaur, that's the one that it was, right? And so then immediately I turned to the right, and my son and my daughter was there, and my son was trying to get out the water, and my daughter was trying to get out the water, and then two more popped up. One popped up with a baby's head, like the body was hanging out, like it was about to throw its mouth back and swallow the baby whole, but the head was in the baby's mouth, and that was it. And I was like, oh my God. And then my daughter turned, and one of them things clamped my baby down in her torso. Baby, I jumped in that water so fast, and whichever one is the big one, something said, don't like try to pry it open, because it's gonna go down like harder, like crunch down harder on her. And the fear in my baby's eyes was so crazy. Baby, I tried to open that thing down, and it said, and I woke up. And I was like this. Baby, I had to sit on the side of the bed for a minute because it was so real. Like, them gators came out of, or crocs, whichever one looked like a dinosaur, the ones that be crawling on the golf courses, not the one that's low to the ground, them big ones. It was those. But the rain and the water had made it to where you couldn't see them, and the water was dark and muddy, baby. They was coming so quick. It was three of them. I was like, oh my God, like, baby, look, that's why it took me a minute to get on here. I was like, I need to get myself together. You hear me? Ooh, I was like, that's crazy. And see, this is why I be telling y'all, like, my dreams, they don't be just, it be some, yeah, didn't I tell y'all I woke up shoulders? I was like, what the heck? Because, nigga, I probably was doing this in my sleep. My baby came here and told you I be fighting in my sleep. It's a real thing. Because, baby, I was trying to pry that dang baby. Man, listen. It wasn't nothing around for me to grab to hit it in the nose, baby. I jumped down in that muddy water and was trying to open that get off my baby. You hear me? Them teeth was huge too. It was nuts. It was crazy. It was real crazy. So yeah, I be fighting in my sleep too. With animals and crocodiles and baby dinosaurs, nigga. Listen. Those the dreams when you open your eyes and you be so thankful it was a dream, but it be real. Listen. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep. Mm-hmm. I'm always up early. I am always up early and always up late working. It was crazy though. So I don't know what that is, but y'all my witnesses. Y'all hear me? I said you all are my witnesses. Do you hear me? I was looking through my memories today, right? And I found something that I want to read to y'all. Can I read it to y'all? Are y'all open to that? It's short. It's just like a saying that I had posted like 10 years ago. Yeah. Okay. All right. Crazy. I saw this. I said, I'm about to read this to the class. I think it might interest them. Okay, so hold on. Let me go here. All right. 10 years ago, this is what I said. Okay? I said, I've taken Bibles to places people never expected to see one. But God did the same thing for me. Sent His word deep down in the dark places of my heart and soul and shined His light. Where have you taken a Bible that people otherwise wouldn't have seen one? Then y'all take me to the club with y'all. Y'all took me in the delivery room with y'all.
I can help you with that.
No, don't do that. I don't want you to keep doing that. It ain't no telling how many places I've been with y'all. Right? So 10 years ago, around a little bit later in the year, I put that up. That God has had me take Bibles in the places where they was like, you brought a Bible in here? Did, nigga. And if you knew what I knew, you would too. You don't think that's crazy? And look what we doing. We taking the word to all the corners of the earth. Even on the islands. Excuse me. Y'all don't think that's crazy? Because through y'all, some of y'all done traveled around the world since I met y'all, and y'all would be in class if you could get online in other countries while y'all was on vacation or even still live in other countries now. I don't know how many friends that you have that live overseas somewhere or family that live. You see what I'm saying? Y'all got good morning, Pumpkin. Good morning, Joy. Some of y'all got family that live across the waters and stuff. Some of y'all live across the waters. You're like Miss Cindy and Mulberry, and there's one other person I can't think. You see what I'm saying? But when Cindy's in class, she's in the UK. So if she's walking down the street or sitting in a cafe or at work or whatever, it's somebody in London that could be eavesdropping on our class. As loud as I talk, it's gonna draw some attention if you ain't got your earphones on, and if you got them on, they still might be able to hear depending on how close they sitting to you. Know, we done been on the train with folks in New York. You hear me? Delivery rooms everywhere, operating rooms, doctor's appointments, dentist appointments, grocery stores, getting their car fixed, buying new cars. You said wherever I go, I notice people perking up and listening. They'll sit up and kind of try to lean over. I know. So think about how many places. You said my school bus. So them kids go home and they probably be like, ooh, the laundromat. Okay. That's a blessing. You hear me? We literally are doing what the disciples did. They took the word everywhere with them. And they allowed other people to hear. You hear me? Do y'all realize, remember when our Nisi Poo was in Japan? The one that sent me my teacup and all the stuff? She was listening to class in Japan. We had some other people that got deployed when we first started this, and they was watching us when they was wherever they got deployed to. And other soldiers used to be listening. Think about that. They was listening to y'all testimonies. They was listening to y'all problems, and then they was seeing God do some things every single class. We don't know if that gave them hope while they was over there in the midst of the literal battlefield. Yeah, and Elise in South Africa, and she been telling everybody. She said, "Yep, now they want to listen." So in Africa, she said, over there singing. Then we talk about it. Get your stuff right now in South Africa. That's a mind blowing thing. We got our folks in the islands. Think about that. I mean, it's small to somebody else, but think about that. Think about that. She could have been walking down the street and subconsciously been singing, "Get your stuff right now. Get your stuff right now." Cause I know it was in all our heads for a minute, and didn't we talk about it in South freaking Africa? So I wasn't scared to take the Bible into the strip club with me, the trap house, the liquor store, wherever. Okay, I wasn't scared, right? And because of that, God enlarged my territory. No? So then you know what happened? Y'all started taking me in the strip club with y'all too. Cause it was a young lady that worked in a strip club, and she used to have me on the TV while she was at work. It was another lady that worked at a regular club. She was like the bartender, whatever. She used to have us on the TV. Girl, you were where? You remember, Rika? So I was back in the strip club telling them what it was. Yes, yeah. This time I had to step up in there, though. I got to be there virtually. Thank you, Lord. I sowed seeds about 20 years ago. And they still popping. They still growing right now. You said what? I said, some of you niggas was playing me in a trap. And they was like, was, is. I said, oh, okay, clock it. Because I didn't minister to the trap, too. Yeah. Yeah, did. A few times. I didn't minister in I'm walking in the liquor store right now. Oh, okay. And I got you blasting while I'm in the liquor store. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. And this is not bragging. This is God showed me today. All the places I took you, you were sowing seeds, and now they just growing everywhere. Because some of them people in the strip club, maybe their parents didn't make them go to church. Maybe they never read the Bible a day in their life, and they would come in and they homegirl beating her face, listening to her TT CERCA. Okay? Like, this ain't going to be my life. My TT CERCA said, hey, it's just right now. This all this is, but I ain't staying here. How do we know they didn't take their journal into the club? I feel it. How do we know they didn't take their journal into the club and start telling the younger girls that's coming in, hey, little mama, look, don't, this ain't no long-term thing. Don't be in here. You ain't gotta. There used to be a lot of people in our class, and I guarantee you this, when God had me tell a story, it's for somebody in here. Whether they ever type or say anything, it's hitting them in the throat. You see what I'm saying? Because when you have a lot of life experiences that God has pulled you out of, that you can talk about, and it's not woe is me, then you can help a lot of people. That's why a lot of people come in here and they don't say nothing at first, but they see y'all do not care about telling y'all, yep, it happened to me too. Went through it, baby, because I used to be da 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 da. Where there's people that say, I don't want to be like this. Then they get on social media, and because you told your story of whatever it was that you went through, God answers them immediately. Because it wasn't no coincidence that they swiped in here, and you was typing what you was typing. They had just prayed it. And they asked for an answer, and you just so happened to not be scared to tell their story on the internet. You gave them the answer they was looking for. You said you let them know this is where you're at, but it's not your final destination. Come on, plug in. I know it's some girlies that walked out the club after being in the WOIU. Probably didn't enroll in school, and auntie don't judge you not a bit. Been there, done that. You hear me? I ain't crazy. You said because I've been here for a while and very quiet. Listen. It's a lot of people. And it's okay. That's the thing. All of the people in the crowd couldn't be right where Jesus was. That didn't mean they didn't follow and learn. The crowds kept getting bigger and bigger. 3,000 people. Could you imagine walking down the street with 3,000 people every day? You don't think niggas would be nervous seeing you coming? You got your 12 homegirls, your 12 favorite cousins, your 12 favorite whoever, and everywhere you go. It went from 10 to 20 to 50 to 150. This is, now it's 350. Okay? You don't see nobody on Tuesday, but when he come back, it's 700. Everywhere this nigga move. If he go to a house, they sitting outside waiting on him. If he come outside and try to go and just chill out, y'all stay right here. Just stay right here. You two come with me, but y'all just chill. Just get something to hear. Let me break some bread with you. Just have a moment. Could you imagine walking around with 3,000 people? 24 hours a day, you go to sleep, they go to sleep. Oh. And you can't go nowhere. And then they keep going and you keep saying, don't tell nobody. And they say, let me tell you something. Okay, so he told me don't tell you, but he healed me. Who? Seeing him right there? Him. I've seen him before. Yeah, but I'm telling you, I'm not sick no more. Really? Because my daughter is sick and you should bring her over. Don't tell anybody I told you. And then this person go and get their kid. Jesus already know they coming. And once this person take their baby back and that baby is walking or whatever else it is, then the family like, wait a minute, what happened? How? What? Who did? What? You know that guy Jesus? Wait a minute, because you know Grandma said they just gave her last diagnosis. You should take Grandma over there. Now it's 50 more people because Grandma done got healed, Niecy Poo done got healed. You see what I'm saying? So by the time that he got to the Sermon on the Mount, it was 3,000 men. That ain't counting the women and children, the men. You can't go nowhere. You mean to tell me you're gonna be okay? We're walking around with 3,000. You can't go to the bathroom. You can't. $24 a day, they watching and listening for whatever you. Oh Lord, we get mad if all 3 of our kids be at the door while we trying to take a shower. And then the husband, because he think you want to pull rank, moves all the kids out the way to come and sit on the toilet and boo-boo while you in the shower. No, wait till your mama get out. You should have waited till I got out too, stinking tail. Get out of here. You ain't slick. You the biggest baby of them all. Get out. Listen. Try to pull rank and walk past the kid. Mom waiting at the bathroom door right now. Listen. Mommy, what you doing in there? You boo-boo? You boo-boo, Mommy? It stinks. Well, get away from the door. Well, what you doing in there? Well, clearly you know. And clearly you don't care. Clearly you don't. Nobody does, evidently. Nobody does. He said, yep, a girl already know how to go. My daughter said, oh, Mom, I cannot wait until you move back. I'm going to just be at your house all the time. I said, huh? She was like, yeah, me and the baby, we're just going to be over there. For what? You're not about to be walking through here singing out loud, am I a man? A muppet of a man? No. No, we're not doing that. Am I a man or am I a muppet? Or am I a muppet of a man? And they used to belt that out at the top of their lungs at 5 o'clock in the morning. No. And she still calls me singing out loud. I said, why do you do that? It's rude. I'm not even up. And you sing it to the top of your lungs. Jesus. God, please help me. Good morning. Yeah, but I don't need you to interpret my dream. God does that. Thank you. I appreciate it. But I got up and I went to him this morning. I did. And I journaled about it. I wrote it down. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I've been dreaming a long time. A long time. Mm-hmm. I was listening to you in the library and the lady asked, what are you listening to? Listen. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So, anyway, I'm gonna run to thank you though. I appreciate that. What was I going to say? What was we talking about? Oh, them kids driving me crazy. That yeah. But today, okay, so while I run to the restroom, y'all, that song, if you need it, which I think you should play it at least once today, that's your music homework, is Sundays on the Way by Shirley Caesar. That's part of your music homework, okay? You hear me? Yes, Bali. Thank y'all for using y'all manners too. I appreciate y'all. I really do, because I be in some other people's stuff and I just be like, it's a lot over there. I be trying to like, I can't really do too many lives. I don't know if that's bad or good. I be trying to stay in people's lives and it'd be a lot. It'd be a lot. They just be doing a lot. Hi, Annalie. We was just talking about you. And then you popped up. That's spooky. That's real spooky. We just was talking about you. Uh-huh. See? What time is it where you at? Miss Annalise? I don't know if you on the same time, in the same time zone, or how that all works. Not the same time zone, but no, that can't be because y'all all the way over there. But you know what I mean. Give me a second, y'all. Interesting. So it's 1:45 in the afternoon. Okay. Okay. So y'all like 5 hours ahead of us. 5 or 6. Okay. Okay. So it's the afternoon where you at? You understand why what? You understand why what? Okay. I gotta run to the bathroom because I done had several, well, 1 cup of coffee and some water. So I'm trying to wait until the rest of the pushing. Thank you. You too. Good afternoon. Okay, y'all hear the other song. I'll be right back. Ooh. You know I can't be doing all that. I gotta listen. the day. Sometimes I feel like I'm gonna break, but I'm holding on to hope that won't fade. Come, Jesus, come. We've been waiting so long for the day you return to heal every hurt and right every wrong. We need you right now. Come and turn this around. Deep down, I know this world isn't home. Come, Jesus, come. There'll be no war. There'll be no change. Jesus comes. Let today be the day. He'll come for the weak and the strong just the same. Listen. Uh-oh. Okay. That's Come Jesus Come by CC Winan and Shirley Caesar. So them is y'all two music songs today that I need y'all to get in your spirit. Sunday's on the way. You play this on repeat. Good job. Them two songs I need. I've been listening to Come Jesus Come by Stephen this whole time thinking that's his song. Interesting. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, you on the road? Okay. Well, those are the two songs that I want y'all to listen to at some point in time today. Whenever you get time on your break at work, before you go to sleep, while you're in the shower. I don't know. But I want y'all to listen to those. That's your music homework for today. And then we gonna be on sacred text because I wanna look into some things that I was reading this morning. Of course you're on low battery. Of course you are. Yo, I don't be plugging up stuff. Stuff be dead. Everything. In real life. It be crazy around here. Hold on, y'all. Good morning. Okay. I'm sorry. Okay. Okay. So, do y'all need to get coffee or anything, or y'all got y'all sacred text available? I'm trying to wait till everybody get in here because I know, folks, it's only 6:52. So what? Almost 8 o'clock. I don't know, some folks is driving to work or wherever you gotta go, so I'm really not rushing because we've been out here 40 minutes already. That's crazy. That hour went fast. No, we've been on here for 40 minutes. Do it seem like it? Sheesh. Y'all know our class has been over 5 hours pretty much every time. I think we did almost 12 hours. Yeah. Because our first class, it do. Goodness gracious. Y'all know what else? Last year, November 14th, I believe, I'm just having a movie day with my son. Let me get my stuff and multitask. Uh-oh. What? Why y'all don't have a movie day? You don't gotta... Yeah, I was on. I was so tired. Because y'all know when I got off of here, I got me some food. As soon as I got back to the house, my kids was calling me. Every time I drifted off to sleep, like no more than 4 minutes, one of my kids was calling me. So I didn't get to go to bed until like 9:30. It was a long day. My days have been really long because he's been waking me up super early. And then I'm up super late. So I'm like doing doubles every day. And it's taking a toll on me. I finally was able to take the trash out this morning. I said, oh, well, that's a good thing. Good morning. Good morning, Ro. Good morning. So, here we go. You need to be in, chapter 72 on, in the first book of Adam and, in the first book of Adam and Eve, you need to be on chapter 72. That's where we're going to start reading it today. And the word of the day is unperturbed. That's the word of the day. That's the name of the class. Unperturbed. You can write that on your paper. I would appreciate it if you do. Ooh. Getting old is... I mean, I'm happy I'm still getting old, but getting old is a thing for real. Hello. It's a real thing. Like, you wake up and your body hurts for like no reason. It don't make no sense. I wish we could have glorified bodies. I know they coming. Hopefully mine is a good one. But yeah, I'm happy you don't have no creaky bones or nothing in them. Ain't gonna be no backaches or nothing. You know, no headaches. No, you didn't bump your elbow and hurt yourself. You said with your dreams you're busy. Yeah. I'm always working. I'm trying to tell you. Even in my sleep, I'm jumping in to save somebody or something. Yes. Yes. And then I wake up and my shoulders hurt. Listen, you said I can relate. Right. What do you mean? What do you mean? It's the Old Testament pseudepigrapha. But you gotta use your manners, please. Can you please tell me what that book was? It's the Old Testament pseudepigrapha. You guys gotta use your manners. I know you don't have to do it nowhere else. But here you gotta use your manners. Okay? It's okay. It's like school, you know? And we in the library, so Gotta be polite and quiet. No, I'm just playing. But yeah, the Old Testament pseudepigrapha or pigrapha, pseudepigrapha, depends on where you are, how they say it. Um, but they're in my book list on Amazon. Thank you. I appreciate that. Have you been over to our YouTube? We got y'all know Sarah always lets us know, which is so crazy. Sarah, thank you for being our counter person because Sarah, when we made it to 1,000, the only reason I knew is because Sarah commented we made it to 1,000 videos, right? And the only reason I knew we went ahead because I kept seeing 15 or close to 15, whatever. But Sarah commented the other day and said we made it to 1,500, y'all. So thank you, Sarah, for keeping up with it because my numbers be, you know, I do rounding. We almost there. But every time that we've made a good milestone, as far as our video numbers, Sarah has always like celebrated it. So that's pretty cool. So we officially made it to 1,500 videos, which is pretty cool in 3 years. Y'all want to know something real quick before we get to where we going? It's been 1,212 days since the giant video went viral. 1,212 days. Do it seem like it to you? 1,212 days. I did the math this morning. I said, now that's crazy. $1,212 days. Ain't that crazy? Uh-oh. It's been a long time. 1,212 days. That's it. How many days is half of the tribulation? Right. How many days? How many days is half of the tribulation? No, half. 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 How many days? Not years, days. How many days is half of the tribulation? They about to tell you. Not years, days. Days. $1,260 in 42 months. Depending on the calendar. If you use the solar or the lunar calendar, it could be off by a few days. Okay? We at 12:12. Do you find that interesting? What date is 1270 days from March the 1st, 2022? August 22nd. 8:22. New beginning and spiritual light. Did we talk about August? Y'all don't find that interesting? Think about what's happening.
I need to remind all of us, me included, this war, this attack against Iran is very serious. Certainly, we need to be focused on it and the threats that he's created. However, we cannot use it as a distraction from what this administration is continuing to do on a day-to-day basis. And if you enjoy my content, please make sure to engage with this video. So I don't know if everybody's aware, but the Department of Education had sent out a letter to superintendents in colleges around the country who receive federal funding and gave all of them 10 days to sign the letter or they lose their federal funding. In the letter, you can no longer provide anything to help a child who's black or who's brown and who's struggling, because that's considered racism, and somehow that takes to sign the letter or they lose their federal funding. In the letter, you can no longer provide anything to help a child who's black or who's brown and who's struggling, because that's considered racism, and somehow that takes away from white students who were already gifted with better things. That's just the racist system we live in. You can't hire third parties that help boost reading levels and so forth for specific communities based on skin color. In other words, ignore the systemic racism, ignore what it does to black and brown kids. So that's in there. Also in the letter is all of the LGBTQ bullcrap. You can't provide any like special counseling or anything like that that addresses the needs of our LGBTQ students in any way, shape, or form. That includes having extra policies that students cannot bully our LGBTQ students, because apparently that's taking away from straight students. And worse is the special needs, if there is such a thing as worse, because it's all bad. You cannot give special needs kids anything special, because that takes away from kids who do not have special needs, okay? So this letter went out, and here's the update. There are so many states and very large school districts who have refused to sign the letter. Ditto with colleges, okay? You've got the in Kentucky, you've got school districts there. You've got the Cincinnati school district. You've got entire states like Colorado, New York, and Pennsylvania, Illinois, that will not, none of their schools or colleges will sign. So that's where we're at with that. I just want to make sure people knew that this is still going on, that there's still a lot of enforcement. There's a lot of, once this budget, beautiful budget bill passes, that's taking away funding, that's when this is really shit's really gonna hit the fan.
You said they're gonna mourn the fall of the first temple on August 22nd, or in that month. Interesting. Did we talk about the kids maybe not going to school? And we talked about you getting all the books you can, because you might have to teach your children at home. We talked about that a lot. And it is now he needs it signed before they go on summer vacation. Interesting. Crazy. You don't think that's nuts? How many of you started to build your library when you got here? Some of y'all already had libraries because y'all were avid readers. But if you started to build your library when you got here, do you have children that live in the home with you? Interesting. People told you it was crazy for buying all them books, and what you buying all them books for? People talk crazy to you a little bit. But guess what? If they cancel school, you have so much material that you could teach your children from. Now, it might not be their curriculum, but you can teach your kids. You can teach them about the world, because you bought books about all around the world. You bought books about everything. Everything. You hear me? Because you might not be able to send your kids to school. There might not be a school to send them to if they don't get all that funding, because how they going to pay the teachers? That funding also comes from, to pay like states so that they can have lunch programs and stuff. They're not giving babies with special needs no aids. What if they can't walk? You know what I'm saying? Like, really? What? I started building for my grands, even though they're not here, that part. Okay? If your child is in the LGBT community, there's no protection for them, so people could just beat up on them and they're not going to do nothing about it. Interesting. I don't care what my baby is. It's never okay. That ain't never, that is not ever gonna be okay. I don't care. Why is you worried about what my baby do in their bedroom anyway? Baby, who you need to be worried about is what you're doing in yours. Hello? It's about to get crazy, y'all. And I hope y'all understand that. You said this will hurt the Title I funded public schools. I know we got we got Title I teachers in here. A few. They told us, didn't we talk about this Title I? We talked about this Title I. Listen. Good morning. Good morning, sis. Good morning. You said I'm nervous because I work in a school. We got a whole bunch of teachers here and people that are teaching, like TAs and stuff like that. And I know. I pulled my youngest out last year because they would not help. Your daughter is a Title I teacher. Because she's hard of hearing. Wow. That's why I'm gonna keep mine at home. We bought his school materials and I'm glad we did. Come on. You said Title III is at risk too. This is scary. Here we go. Do you think it was God leading you? And that's why I say, like, we had to be all over the place because stuff was going to be all over the place. He got us buying books because it wasn't going to be none. You wasn't going to have access to them. You hear me? We knew it was coming. So God had us buying books and games and learning games and putting arts and crafts in the house and doing all of these things, not knowing that we was going back to the little house on the prairie times. Basically. You hear me? So, we got to get ready. It's real crazy around here. You said it's scary that we don't even know what we will be walking into the new school year, if they even let it be one. If they let it be one. Plunkin. Miss Money Kelly. Listen. Anything that you miss, you need to go to YouTube. We are live right now. You can just go back 3 minutes. I love y'all. But that's why we record. Whatever you miss, you can always just go back and watch it. Okay? While we in the live, it rewinds. Okay? Whatever you miss. It's the easiest way to answer your own question. I love y'all. Because if I do that, then I have to keep repeating it because somebody going to come in after you and somebody. I know. But that's why I do that. Because it's always going to be somebody coming in and on the tail end of something. And so that's why I tell people just run over to YouTube, run it back a couple minutes. And because we at 63 minutes right now. So you can go to the end of it and run it back. Any information you ever miss. Okay? Good morning. So we're roughly 60 days away, 60 or so days, give or take, depending on the calendar, away from what could technically be half of the tribulation. Do you see things lining up like that? Y'all see it? It's crazy. It was not a coincidence that we got here when we did. I'm good. How are you? Half of the 7 years. Yeah. We've been here 1,212 days. It's between 1260 and 1270, depending on the calendar, which is crazy. I don't know. I can't say because, but I don't know if we in the 5th year or if we at the end of the 3.5 year, 3.5 years. But it's there. But 2020 to 20, even if 2020 to 2027, it lines up. You know what I'm saying? It lines up. Because old boy already been here 3 years already. He already been. It's like the first 3.5 is gone. I don't know. I can't really say, but if you look at how everything is going, he came out in 2022, April, right? So if it started, I know 2020, people was sick before 2020, like October, November, December, because people was getting sick. You know, the vid, as Mari calls it was here, but they just wasn't saying what it was. But them last 3 months of the year, we was just hearing about it overseas, but it was over here too. Cause I got it in December of 2019, like New Year's Eve, I got it. And I was sick for the first 12 days of the year of 2020. You see what I'm saying? And that was like the first in my lifetime that I can remember, that was the first pandemic. Now I'm not saying it wasn't one in the 80s that I wasn't aware of, but that was the first pandemic that I can remember of my life, where the sickness affected every single person, like not every single person, but like every landmass. There was stuff going on. I never experienced that. I don't know, some of y'all might have, because you might be older than me, but 2020 was my first pandemic. You see what I'm saying? It was my first pandemic. So that was like, in my lifetime, the first worldwide sickness that I remember. It affected every single landmass. There was no landmass it didn't affect, right? And the plagues were going to go out into the world, not just to a specific area. You get what I mean? 2020 was your first too. Saw how the hospitals operated at that time because I had my son that year. Wow. Right? So in 2020, the crops started to fail. In 2020, they was pouring out the milk. Remember? In 2020 is when the vegetables started rotting on, that is like when it was all over. It was vegetables rotting in the canisters on the shipping containers. It was vegetables rotting in the store. It was meat rotting in those containers. And then think about it. All of that happened in 2020. And since then, you said in 2000, the H1N1, yeah, but it didn't hit like COVID. It didn't hit like COVID because we didn't have to. The world was locked down. I'm wanting you to see something. H1N1 didn't hit like this because we were still running around free. We didn't have to. But nobody really. Some people was wearing masks, but nobody was really wearing masks. I'm talking about they restricted our travel. We couldn't be out on the streets. It was the real kind. No food in the stores. Everywhere. You see what I mean? You said, and since then, the Jews' Messiah was revealed. Exactly. But think about that. In 2020, all of the stuff that has continued to happen, like whatever happened in like the first 6 months or so of 2020 has continued to happen, and it has gotten worse and worse. More crops are rotting on the vines and on the trees and in the farms. More chickens and stuff have been destroyed. Every single year, more animals are dying, and they're not. Do you see what I'm saying? The earth's crops have continued to fail since it started in 2020. The world's economy has continued to fail since 2020. Think about it. Didn't everything go up in price at COVID time? Crazy prices. What's happening right now? We did it when we first, like 23 or early 24. We look back at some of our carts, and another man did it. What he paid $100 and something for in 2020 or 2021, it was over $400 and something for the exact same items at Walmart. Y'all remember this? I think his stuff was like $129 in 2020 for this cart. He went back and put all that same stuff back in the cart, and it was it was like $450. So that's over 3 times for the exact same items 2-3 years later. He said it's even worse now. The grocery prices are crazy. Okay. Price increases and limits on items you can buy. Okay. You said it's been a triple too? Okay. So since 2020, whatever happened in the beginning of 2020 has continued to happen right now. And it just keeps happening. And it just keeps getting more and more dire, no? And stuff is smaller for more money. Stuff is smaller. They changed the packaging. They're making you think you're still getting the same vibe, but you're not. Stuff is smaller. Honey buns for sure. And oatmeal cream pies. You said no children, but you started a library. Okay. You must have came in class late, right? You said probably 500 or more by now for a shopping cart, of course. You said the cereal boxes are smaller too? For more money, for $7.22 for one little bitty, ain't even 16 ounces, maybe a cereal. You said, yeah. I love oatmeal cream pies, but I don't like the new ones because they don't taste like the old ones used to. You used to be able to lay them big, and we got them for 25 cents, the big ones. And you could put them in the sun, baby. Now, they don't even taste the same. You said you don't need to eat anyway. Sweet. Don't put we on there. I will not be saying no. See, you say I don't need to eat anyway. We foodies over here. No, you say I don't need to eat. Don't include me in that. I need to eat. No. We got to watch our words over here. Nothing is the same anymore. Yeah, the honey buns. Listen, no, we don't know. It's just Shrinkflation, right? Okay. So, do you think that this was all planned? And not by humans? Okay. Mm. Okay. Let's get to it then. Ooh. Crazy, right? Okay. Here we go. Chapter 72. Does it say Adam's heart set on fire is set on fire on y'all page? Kroger's has water. 24 count. Because the Ohio heat wave. Yeah. Yeah. I'm sorry, y'all. I can't see over these eyes is real crazy. Okay. We're reading from sacred text, y'all. Sacred text. Adam and Eve. But if you remember, y'all, if y'all come in late, just run over to YouTube and rewind, okay? Please. All the stores is about to be going out of business. We talked about it. One peanut butter is $8 and the big size is 10. Are you serious? Peanut butter that used to be $4 a jar? And you could get the... No. Who remembers us talking about stocking up on peanut butter? Going to the food banks and said they're going to give you as much as you want. Crazy. All the stuff God told us to get is like skyrocketing. That's interesting. That's crazy. Crazy. Now we know why our grandma and them used to have somebody go and get them a big bag of peanuts. Right? And have us sit there and hull them. Shell them, whatever you want to call it. Right? And they made their own strawberry jelly and apple jelly and put it in the cabinet. Now we know why they was doing that. You said what? You said no more. It's a storage food when all else fails. Listen. It feel like we living in a movie. I wonder who watching with popcorn. You cannot tell me this don't seem like the magicians when old boy had the pocket worlds. Remember the goat dude? He had the pocket worlds and they was in them. And it was all these different pocket worlds. Y'all remember? I'm not in the book. I'm not in the book. Yes. Y'all ready? Okay. It says, then Satan and 10 from his host transformed themselves into maidens, unlike any others in the whole world for grace. They came up out of the river in the presence of Adam and Eve, and they said among themselves, come, we will look at the faces of Adam and Eve, who are of the men upon earth, how beautiful they are, and how different is their look from our own faces. Then they came to Adam and Eve and greeted them and stood wondering at them. Adam and Eve looked at them also and wondered at their beauty and said, is there then under us another world with such beautiful creatures as these in it? Yes, we have read this before. Excuse me, and we going somewhere. But what they just tell us a couple months ago about early January, late 24, they went on and told us the truth about what's where. That it's a what underwear. It's a whole, huh? It's city underwater. They said that there is life underwater. Ain't that what they just told us? They said the aliens, they've been warned. When we used to see them blowing up stuff, they wasn't testing nothing. They was fighting against the water people. You mean like they just showed us in Aquaman? How it's a secret thing and they be really fighting with it, and they after the materials that could make nuclear weapons. Ain't that what they was going under, the stuff they was trying to get from the people under the water? In what's the name? Was it Black Panther? Black Panther 2? I thought they was trying to get it in Aquaman 2. Wasn't they after something in Aquaman 2? They was after some technology in Aquaman 2. And one of them was working with the rich people of this world, wasn't he? And they was working with the government and the army and stuff. No. They was flip-flopping in between the worlds, was they not? And Wolverine too? They okay. I'm saying, but our scientists just told us that they know that there is for sure life. Not animals, people that live, beings that are not from whatever, that live under the water and they have civilizations under there. Right? This is what they just told us. But did we already know? Because if the fallen angels, okay, if they went into the fish and the lizards and stuff, would that not make a kingdom under the water? Aren't there people that tell us in like Africa and stuff, the marine people, they come and get them and a person come back and they don't look like they didn't aged and they've been gone 30 years and everybody else is old? Mm-hmm. We said, and things under the earth, and in the earth. Okay. And the things in heaven. Okay. Okay. So there's something under the earth, there's something in the earth, Interesting. Interesting. Okay? Now, this is Adam and Eve. They don't have no kids yet. You said there is a cave with statues as tall as the buildings in the ocean. Oh, I believe it. Baby, I believe it. Because the angels of the water, Poseidon them, daddy, the Nereids and all of them. Now we know that Job's brother was the father to the Nereids. We know this for a fact, do we not? Jobab from the Bible, his brother Nereus, is the father to the Nereids. What are the Nereids? They're mer people. And we see people walking around with a human body and a fish thing on their head in ancient Mesopotamia. Do we not? You want to know where Job lived? Oh, okay. Hello. So, when Adam and Eve first, before they had kids, okay, he did. Okay, Dagon and the papacy. Okay, but look now. Okay. There were no fish people at first. It was just Adam and Eve and demons and animals. They ain't had no kids yet. One there had and Friday, Mary Poseidon. And they had a son called Triton, King Triton, Little Mermaid. Interesting. And we know that all of the mythology now, could that be the same name as Almathea? A different version of Almathea? Because you know one of Job's daughters was Almathea. Remember? He had Kashi, Nike, I believe in what? Almathea? From Almathea's horn. Which is the cornucopia with the food and all of that in it. Interesting. Anyway, thank you, Pumpkin. So look at this. 7 generations from there, right? 7 generations from there was their fish people. Because Adam and Eve, what we just read, they don't have no kids right now. But 7 generations from that, the seed that the devil and his homeboys sowed became a reality 7 generations later. This is another Nereid and her son was Achilles. The bloodlines are very well documented. Come on, Pumpkin. Think about it. Right here, it says that Lucifer and 10 of his brothers transformed themselves into people that came out of the water and told Adam and Eve, we live under here. We got whole cities under here and everything. And then angels came per Enoch and per Genesis, okay? And went into the animals of the field, the water, the air, and the lizards and all of that. And then you have humanoid beings that live in the water and have kingdoms under the water. So the seed was sowed because Adam saw and he talked to these people. And then his daughters and granddaughters ended up sleeping with an angel that was evidently over the water or whatever else it is, or at some point in time, there was a mating in between these three beings of humans, angels, and animals. And it was 3 instead of just 2. There was 3 types of DNA in a body instead of just 2. The seed was sown in his mind that people can live under the water. Now, he didn't act on it, but his children did, and his grandchildren did. And the demons knew that they sowed that seed in his mind before he ever even had kids. Think about this with our lives. You getting it? They hadn't even started to reproduce yet. But Lucifer knew, if I can get it in their sight, it ain't got to happen now, but it's going to happen. Okay. Let's look at it like this. Elephants don't forget, right? And they say in elephant DNA, why did this make me think of the Jonas Brothers, Year 3000 lyrics? They said that they lived underwater. Okay, but think about this. The reason that elephants can migrate is because it's in their DNA to do so. The route to wherever they need to go is in their DNA. Yes or no? Right? It's born, like the trek that they have to take. It is literally born into the, once one elephant walks it, and then the elephants that they have, whether that elephant is dead or not, it is in their DNA to already know which way to go, because this is in their DNA. You don't think God put that in ours? You don't think the devil knew that? They said our trauma, our great-great-great-great-great-great-great-mama's grandma's trauma and this and that is in our DNA. No? Ain't that what they told us? Like literally our DNA remembers the trauma? You said just like crows, they're born knowing certain people as friends or foes. Oh, okay. So do you think that Lucifer, good morning, and his demons, when they went to trick Adam, already had a plan for what they was going to do later on in the flick? But he couldn't do it without Adam's daughters and Adam's sons. Hello? So before Adam and Eve even ever had children, they tricked them and told them, we live under the water, we got families under the water, we got this under the water. It wasn't true yet. It wasn't true yet, but because Adam thought about it, he pondered on it. Okay, let's look and see. Would that not be tagged in his DNA somewhere? Are he the first man? Is this why humans have an obsession with going as deep as they can down into the water to see what they can find? So we have genetically inherited memories. I wonder if that's why we get deja vu. I'm saying, okay. So you feeling what I'm saying now, Nisi Poo? There are certain things, and when you read Adam and Eve, it's like, oh my God, this is still a problem with people to today. This is still something that in 2025, 6,000, 7,000 years from Adam and Eve, we are experiencing this. People still have this, whatever it is to get, is you see what I'm saying? And if you look at it, a lot of Adam and Eve, it's like these seeds were dropped in the first man. And if we are like elephants, it's no wonder that certain things, we don't even know why we want to do it or think about it or whatever else it is. And it was like Lucifer attacked the first man and woman with all of this stuff and put it in their memory. And so then, whether it be lust, perversion, whatever, hatred, whatever it is, it has now trickled down to the kids, generational curses, however you want to call it. But we didn't have to be there when the seed was sown, but the seed is still being passed, y'all. And so even with them coming out of this water, showing Adam and Eve, saying, we live under the water, da 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 da, which has always been a myth to us until the angels came down and got into the fish and went into the fish and made it a real thing. The brothers, because mind you, these are still Lucifer's brothers, but they fell at a different time. And their hearts became like lusting after earthly things, even though they were heavenly beings. So it's crazy that Lucifer always got somebody lusting for something that's lower than what God gave them. God gave Adam dominion over the animals and whatever else, right? And dominion of the earth was supposed to be ours. But then Lucifer fell, and because he was a higher created being than us, then he got this. Right? But even in the beginning, he was trying to trick Adam and Eve down into the ocean. First, he wanted them to drown. Right? He wanted them to drown. He kept trying to get them to drown themselves and all this so crazy stuff, which was crazy. Dudley, do you remember why I had put you on what's the name last time? Because you just be spouting out scriptures and I be saying stay on point. You know that I have to, nothing has changed. Okay? Are you in sacred text? Are you reading where we're reading it? Huh? You need to have your sacred text open so you can read with us. Okay? The devil is in the details. He is. So I was just thinking, and we're going to get reading and you're going to see where I'm going with this because we're going to be in a couple of different places. But I just want y'all to see something because I'm like, oh my goodness. Okay. Have a good day if you just stopping by. All right. Okay. So go back. Now, this is a number of pieces to this class, okay? So, go back into your life if you can. I'm gonna run to the restroom. Go back into your life, just memory, right? And think about things that maybe your mother or your grandma or your cousin or somebody older than you, maybe a story they told you. And at the time, you was like, and then years later, without even realizing it, you ended up in the same situation as an adult or a teenager, and you was like, OMG. I remember hearing this story saying I wouldn't do that, or I would never do that, or that's crazy. You know, as a little kid or a young person, you don't know. And then later on in life, you end up in the same situation. Hello? So from that moment where there's seeds sown into your life that redirected it that way, said it couldn't be me, and now look at me, it being me, and loving it too, Nixie. Listen, I'll be right back. I'm trying to tell y'all. All right, 2 words. I need you to give me the definition too. Compulsion and addiction. Compulsion and addiction. What are the definitions of compulsion and addiction? And then we gon' thank you. What we got? Excuse me. Compulsion is the use of power to impose one's will over another. The act or state of being forced to do something. Ooh. So when a demon inhabits your mind or your body, the urge to act in a certain way against your will. Addiction, a strong inclination to do, use, or indulge in something repeatedly. So when you keep going back to an abusive relationship, could that be an evil spirit making you go back after a person has already told you they'll take your life or they'll hurt you? If there is a substance that hurts you and you use it, something is forcing you to do something you don't want to do, and it's just you in there by yourself. Somebody had to show you. Somebody had to get you started. Most times when a person is being beaten, they're telling the person, please stop, please stop. And they say, no, you're going to take this. You're going to take it. You're going to take it. You're going to take what I dish out to you. You are forcing me to do something, which is allow you to hurt me against my will. No. No. Something or someone else has control over you. Over if you can move. They'll tell you, don't move, you better not move. And then they get addicted to the pain because that's the only way they can perceive love. Uh-oh. Okay, here we go. Now, let's talk about that. They get addicted to the pain because that's the only way that they can perceive love. Can I ask you a question? If you've read Adam and Eve, didn't Lucifer always come like he was trying to help them and he really cared about them and loved them? What we about to read, he made like he was doing it because he loved them and he wanted to take care of them. And I'm supposed to take care of you the whole time. He trying to cause this dude's death or make him fall even farther away from grace, which is God is life. Get away. He kept coaxing Adam and Eve to do stuff that they was hesitant to do. Did he not? We about to see. Did y'all write down that word I asked y'all to write down? What's the definition of unperturbed? Real quick, what's the definition of unperturbed? Because it's important. You said classic love bombing before the abuse. This. So you know where that comes from then. That is the spirit of Lucifer. Oh. Concerned or troubled. Unperturbed. Right. Unvexed. Unperturbed. Not worried, upset, or disquieted. Would you say while Lucifer and his homeboys was doing all of this that God was unperturbed because he already had a plan? He was unbothered by all that Lucifer was doing because he already had a plan, did he not? Lucifer doing every single thing he can to get God attention. And God was like, okay, I'm still going to raise him up again. You can do all this and I'm still bringing Jesus. Hello. I got an antidote for every single thing that you have prescribed for my baby. God was unperturbed because he had a plan all the way to the end. But Lucifer kept trying to control Adam and get him to do things against his will, all the while smiling in his face. And God still wasn't moved by nothing Lucifer was doing because he already had a plan for every device. Okay. Come on. Let's see. All right. It says, then Satan 10 from his host transformed themselves into maidens unlike any others in the whole world for grace. And they came up out of the river in presence of Adam and Eve, and they said among themselves, "Come, we will look at the faces of Adam and of Eve, who are of the men upon earth. How beautiful they are, and how different is their look from our own faces." If this ain't the Little Mermaid singing her song. Then they came to Adam and Eve and greeted them and stood wondering at them. And Adam and Eve looked at them also and wondered at their beauty and said, "Is there then under us another world with such beautiful creatures as these in it?" And those maidens said to Adam and Eve, were they maidens? Technically, this is the first time, because Lucifer transformed himself into a whole bunch of stuff. But this is the first time on our planet that a being transformed himself from male to female. It was only Lucifer and his brothers, and then Adam and Eve. And it says that they was more beautiful than any. Interesting. Okay. And those maidens said to Adam and Eve, "Yes, indeed, we are an abundant creation." Was that a lie? What was the number at the top of the page? In the reading, it gave a specific number. He said, "We are abundant. We all live under there." It was 10 people with him, 10 beings that transformed themselves. 10. But he lied and said, "It's a whole bunch of us that live under the water. We got a whole society under there." That was not the truth. Is Lucifer's place under the water? He's the prince of what? The air. So not only did you lie and try to show me something that you're not really that, then you lied about where you live, who you are, and how many people you really run with. No? Gotta use your manners. Gotta use your manners. Okay? Think about that. How many times have you been in a situation with the person that misrepresented themselves? And something in you told you that this person really it's something that's off. I don't know what it is. I can't put my finger on it. But you ain't who you say you is. But I'ma go with it. But some ain't telling me some telling me I need to be paying deeper attention. Intentionally misrepresenting themselves and their numbers. They weren't who they said they were. Okay. Okay, so this didn't just start now with us, with people doing this. It started with the first man and woman. Oh, okay. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Here we are. Okay. Then Adam said to them, but how do you multiply? This is not to attack nobody. But people that transition completely, if they don't already have children or have their eggs and sperm stored, they no longer can produce children from their sexual organs, right? A handcrafted womb cannot hold a baby, and a handcrafted schlong can't produce sperm. Right or wrong? Okay. So unless you have what you need to, we're going to call it, unless you store up your life, you won't ever be able to give life after this transition. Right? Unless you've already preserved the life tools that you need, you won't be able to do this anymore. Remember, we're reading about before Adam and Eve had children. We are reading before Adam and Eve had their children. How many people transition before they ever get to have kids? And maybe they don't have they have the money for their transition, but they don't have the money to store their semen or their eggs. And so there is something happening in the body with the sexual organs before they can produce life. What we are reading is before Adam and Eve have ever even used their parts. They hadn't used them yet. And before they got a chance to use them, the devil was trying to confuse them. He was trying to trick them into doing something that God didn't want them to do. Ahead of time before God said. The first people. You don't think that's interesting? Adam had never, he hadn't taken Eve down yet. You said these kids haven't used theirs either, and they aren't even thinking about storing their life source. Look at how Lucifer is still using the same plan that he used on the first people, on us right now. SA by somebody, and I'm not saying this is everybody's situation, but look, SA normally happens before you're of that age. Sometimes that makes a person either not want to ever be with the opposite sex, or it makes them say, this is, and I'm not saying to everybody, I'm just showing y'all. It's a reason that happens at that time. And Adam and Eve were young people. They were fully grown, but they was only like 20, but they didn't live 20 years. They was 20 and they was only 10 days old, 100 days old. So Lucifer hasn't changed with, I don't want no more humans born. He has been using the same play. You see what I'm saying? He has not changed his plan. Get them before they know what God wants them to do with it. And change God's plan. If you get your organs and stuff cut off, but your baby was supposed to be the next president, or your baby was supposed to be the baby that was born with the rare whatever that was going to cure somebody, and Lucifer don't want nobody to live, you don't think that it's a whole attack? He said it's going to be against, your seed is going to be against his seed. If you get your parts cut off, what's in there? The seed of life. So the word from the beginning of Genesis, when he said he gonna bruise your heel, and you gonna bruise his head with your heel, and it's gonna be your seed against his seed, is it not still happening right now? And he get to them before they ever use it. And even if they don't take it off, they don't use it for actions that can produce life. But he tried to do this without, look, come on. I'm trying to listen. The art of confusion, because Adam was confused. He said, well, God said it's only me and Eve. So it's really people under the water? Confusion. And it says, Satan and 10 of his host. His host. Transformed themselves into beautiful women. Lucifer and his host. They have not been intimate yet. They haven't consummated their union yet. We're reading from the 72nd chapter of Adam and Eve, y'all. But if you ever come in late, you just go to YouTube and rewind it back a few minutes and it'll tell y'all. Okay? If you ever come in late, just hop over on YouTube, rewind a few minutes, maybe 4 or 5. You're welcome. Okay? Just we going slow, but I want y'all to see something. And this isn't just about sex. It's not about same-sex marriage. It's not about transgender. I'm just trying to show you that even with addiction, even with abuse, Lucifer set a plan or planted a seed down in the first man and woman that we are still dealing with all the way down here in 2025. What God said in the beginning is still going on now, even after Jesus came, even after he paid the price for sin, even it's the devil ain't changed his stripes not one time. And we get irritated when we read about Adam and Eve, like, dang, they just kept falling for the devil's plans. Knock, knock, knock. How many times you said you wasn't going back? How many times they almost took you out the game and you said they didn't mean it? You mean like they used to? Like they kept doing, Lucifer just kept transitioning into other things, dogs, cats, old people, women, whatever he could change into to get them to walk away from God. He put on whatever face he needed to keep them confused, to keep them lost, to keep them destitute. Hey, Day. Hello? Sound familiar? He kept telling them that what God said ain't what he really meant. He won't kill you. Why would he do that? Well, God sent me to help you. Did he? He cosplay many faces. You hear me? Come on. Let's finish. And the whole time, God is unperturbed. He is not worried about Lucifer because he saw all of it before he even created him. He knew every move he was going to make. God was not bothered at all. And you can tell by he said, look, Adam, why you keep letting him trick you up? He didn't trick. He was so unperturbed, baby. He was unbothered by Lucifer. You see what I did to your creation today? Do you see? And God is like, So Lucifer kept doing more. And God still was unbothered. He wasn't worried about it because he already knew. He already had a plan. Period. To undo every single thing that Lucifer thought he was doing. But our first parents, the first two people, kept getting caught up in confusion, kept following Lucifer, kept just crazy. Like a bad kid trying to get attention. All of that. Come on. You ain't got nothing better to do. Ooh, here we go. Ooh, he said, and they answered him, we have husbands who wedded us. It's only 10 of y'all. Now you done made up that you got a husband somewhere that lives under the water. You the prince of the air. Your brothers is probably the same type of spirits. You done lied about where you live, where you from, who you are. And now you lying about your family and your kids. Oh, is that, hello? You talking about the people right now? I don't got no wife. I don't got no husband. I only got 2 kids and you got 9. You represent yourself as this stand-up guy or gal, and whole time you acting like Lucifer and them in here ain't nothing the truth. Acting like you nice and you just trying to come help, you just looking out for me or whatever else it is. Whole time you got a whole wife or a whole husband. Where you work ain't where you said you work at. So what spirit they working under there when they be doing that? Thank you. Hello? When you start over exaggerating in your life and deception. Hello? You hear me? Lying to have intercourse. Because guess what's coming up? You hit it. Come on. Oh, shoot, baby girl. Because ain't that what they about to do? Ain't that what they about to do? Oh, okay, come on in. Folks is lying to have intercourse. They sure is. Lying about what they got to get some cakes. Okay, well, let's see if that happened with the first people. Here we go. Let's see. And they answered him, we have husbands who wedded us, and we bear them children who grow up and who in their turn wed and are wedded and also bear children, and thus we increase. And if so be, O Adam, thou wilt not believe us, we will show thee our husbands and our children. Then they shouted over the river as if to call their husbands and their children who came up from the river, men and children, and everyone came to his wife. Everyone came to his wife, his children being with him. Fake families. Folks be having whole fake families. But not telling you who they really associated with. I thought that was your cousin. Whole time you dating him. That's my cousin, dude. Ain't nobody worried about him. And it's your whole boyfriend. This my brother. Oh man, that's sus. Is it? You said sheesh, Daisy. You said wait, and be lying the whole time. You mean like Lucifer and his brothers? Because if the person that you're being intimate with actually knew the truth, they wouldn't be intimate with you. Lying and saying your baby mama is your sister and your kids is your nephews. You mean like Lucifer and his host did? It's real fried in here. Hello? Let me turn on this light in this classroom for these students for when they come in. Move these desks around the first swingers, okay? Here we go. Then they shouted, we got that. 8. But when Adam and Eve saw them, they stood dumb and wondered at them, confused. Then they said to Adam and Eve, you see our husbands and our children? Wed Eve as we wed our wives, and you shall have children the same way as we. This was a device of Satan to deceive Adam. He said, bust your wife down. Well, she wasn't a wife yet. Bust Eve down and you can have some kids like we did. Now, God told Adam to be fruitful and multiply, did he not? The first corn. Come on. Showed him what to do. God told Adam to be fruitful and multiply. But at the appointed time, God had not told them to get together just yet. They were still learning how to be people, learning how to drink, learning how to eat. You mean over-sexualizing children? Putting stuff in front of their face that they don't need to see, and then they start acting it out. Let's see if that happened with the first people. Mm-hmm. Oh, because they was young. They was 20, but they was only 100 days old, or 50 days old, or 70 days old. So Lucifer and his brothers transformed themselves into women and then into children and men, created a family. Can I ask you a question? Does that not happen in the LGBTQ Q plus community? I'm not saying it doesn't happen outside of there. But once you transition, a lot of times your family don't deal with you. So they create mothers, sons, daughters, fathers. This is my son. This is my daughter. This is mine. No? No. Not beards. I'm saying if you, like me, I was excommunicated from my family. Like they excommunicate you from church. You can't come to no family. Everybody talk about you, but you can't come around. That type of stuff. And a lot of times that happens in the LGBTQ plus community. Right? LGBTQ plus. My daughter was doing this in college with her friends. Okay. They established a family union. So is it new that when you transition from one sex to another, that there is a family that is created, but in that family, and I'm not knocking nobody, I just want y'all to see something, because people be like, oh, this is new. No, it's not. It's been here since the first people. Listen, trans people or beings have been here since literally before Adam and Eve started to multiply. You getting me? They've been trans beings, okay, have been here prior to Adam and Eve having one child. One. So when people try to say, oh, this is new, this is this, no, there is nothing, like God said, that is new under the sun. Oh, okay. Angels knew good and evil and they taught it. Come on. Here we go. Understand. Y'all know we read that the angels is who was building the bodies. They know what the organs are for because they were the ones putting them together like a puzzle. Okay. Hello. They know what every single organ was used for and how to affect it. Maybe that's why they affect the organs and your body parts and all of your. Oh, it was some surgeon angels, not all the angels, specific angels. One angel on the left, one angel on the right. So when Adam and Eve started, once they got breath, they already knew what to do. So what happens a lot of times is there is either a life situation that happens or there is something that has been passed down from the generations. And a lot of times, like I said, a lot of parents had curious times and they don't talk about it. And so then when their child exhibits the seed that was sown, they're embarrassed because then they have to confront themselves. Or there was some SA up or down the line, and then it shows up 3 generations later. You said, well, I love you. You don't put no chaser on it. Because what for? It ain't going to help nothing. Why am I putting a Band-Aid on a gushing wound, on a gunshot? A Band-Aid, a little one. It ain't gonna do nothing. You gotta apply pressure to that bad boy in order to stop the bleeding so that you can wait till you can get in there and operate. I'm a doctor. I'm a doctor. Listen. Okay. Okay. Doctor. I'm a Dr. Dean. Dr. CERCA. You've been under my care for about 1,212 days if you've been here since the giant video. Case number, client number, patient number 2,622. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Mm-hmm. 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 Here we go. So, all right. We at 10. Oh, real quick. Do you see how Lucifer used what God told Adam to do to trick him? God told Adam and Eve to be fruitful and multiply, and Lucifer told him and showed him the exact same thing, but he told him do it before God told you. You're supposed to have sex. That's what God made you. I mean, what do you think your body was made for? But God didn't say just do it just yet. You're supposed to own a business too, but if you go ahead of the time when God told you, it's gonna fail. It's not gonna work out. God showed how to do the marriage in the right way. Come on. He was telling them, go on and get you some premarital in. Go on and get you some fornication in. Okay? You hear me? Y'all, we reading from Adam and Eve, but if you come in and we have already started reading, you have to go to YouTube and rewind, because it's always going to be somebody coming in, okay? Try to make them fornicate. Exactly. You're welcome. Adam and Eve, chapter 72. Okay, here we go. So, Satan said within himself, God at first commanded Adam concerning the fruit of the tree, saying to him, eat not of it, else of death thou shalt die. But Adam ate of it, and yet God did not kill him. He only decreed upon him death and plagues and trials until the day that he should come out of his body. Now then, if I deceive him to do this thing and to wed Eve without God's commandment, God will kill him then. We got snapped. Jilted Lovers, all of the crazy shows where sex caused somebody to lose their life. Literally. You hear me? No. No. Mm-mm. Think about it though. When the devil is trying to get you to step outside of your marriage, go get a little something on the side, or even if you single, how many people have died because of their sexual escapades? Or they had to suffer in their body because of sexual escapades, y'all. You think... So when he start putting stuff in your mind early, he wants you to die early. If intercourse was the fruit, it would have been the giants that came to Eve. He tries to think about it. There's a lot of young kids that get into grown-up relationships, you know, we're going to say grown up because we might have some little kids in here, grown up. Okay. At a very young age. And once that person doesn't want to deal with them anymore, they unalive themselves. They don't want to live anymore. So Lucifer tricked them into fornication and then snatched the person away from them because he understands the covenant. He understands. That's why he tried to get us to break it before we ever can make a real covenant. Do you see how long this man been working? Do you see? Because most times, not everybody, but most times you lose your virginity in teenage years. Before you're married. Whether you get a kid out of it or not, you do. How many people suffer with severe depression because they had partners prior to the covenant that they got with God? So now it's hard for them to fall in love and they don't trust and they had bad relationships and all of this. So the devil wants you to get all, like, he wants you to be messed up in your mind about relationships so that you can never see what God expected for you to have. And he wants you to die. That's crazy that he wants to use intimacy to kill you when intimacy is supposed to bring life. Think about that. Intimacy, the way that God made it, it brings life. It was supposed to just about every time. You fooling around with me, I'll be pregnant every time. Anytime there's some, oh, okay. But the intimacy that Lucifer wanted you to have prior to God telling you to do it causes death, not life. Think about that. Every single thing that Lucifer does is the opposite, but he uses God's word and God's law and God's commandments to trick you into it. He will tell you to do the same thing that God is telling you to, but not at the appointed time, prior to, or too late. Think about it. Lucifer said it wasn't enough that when you ate the fruit, you had to start suffering in your body and you got plagues on your body and you got sickness and you got cancer. That wasn't enough. I want you to die now. Do y'all realize that's what he said to himself? He said it wasn't enough that you're going to have to live 900 years with pain in your body and cancer and sickness and and your kids. I don't even want you to live that long. I want you to die right now. That's mind blowing. He said he didn't kill him. He just made him have to live sick. So maybe if him and Eve get together prior to them, God telling them to, he'll just go ahead and kill him. He hates us that much. And his hate has not changed. If anything, it's gotten worse. So then do you wonder why they over-sexualize our kids? Whose plan is that? He tried to over-sexualize the first people when they were young and new to the earth. They weren't even 100 days old. You don't think that's mind-blowing that he's not using no new tricks? And if kids start, because their brains are not formed and they haven't lived through enough life yet, it can change the whole trajectory of their Gypsy Rose. Sex caused Gypsy Rose to unalive her mama. Did it not? She started being intimate with that man, that boyfriend. and she had to get rid of her mama. So intimacy before time, before she was old enough to understand, caused her to have to go sit down for a minute. No? How many young kids have killed their love interest, boyfriend or girlfriend? Because they didn't have this one occurrence, or thing go down, but they were just the jump off, and then they became obsessed, and because they felt like the other woman or the other little boy or girl is the reason why that person doesn't like them, and they just don't know, they just don't like them, they unalived the other person because they thought that person was in their way. Do you realize that even is the spirit of Lucifer? He wants us dead and out of the way, thinking that God is going to pay back attention to him. He's the jealous, jilted lover. The only time God talked to Lucifer is when he's talking to him about us. Other than that, why is you talking to me? He don't even hear him. Hello? He was so jealous that he could not get in God's presence no more, that he was trying to do everything to get us out of God's presence. That's snapped. That's lovers that kill. Is that not all the same thing? He used intimacy to trick you into the situation, but it's only because he wants you to die. Verse 40. Think about it. He said it's not enough that you're going to suffer your whole life. Do you realize our glorified bodies, if we fail, we wouldn't have hurt, we wouldn't have bled or nothing? It wouldn't have been no pain. When we had childbirth, it would have just been easy. There would be no painful deaths, no excruciating deaths. There would be none of that. All that we have to go through, and that was not enough for Lucifer. He wanted to taint intimacy and marriage as well, but only for us to die so that we cannot reproduce. No disease, no nothing. You don't think it's crazy that he is still using the same stuff on us now? And God still ain't worried about it because he already got a plan. You know what that plan is called? Repentance. So even when we should have died from the sin that we committed, repentance, grace, and mercy is why God is unbothered. Because he already created the antidote for whatever poison Lucifer thought that he was going to spill into our lives. No. So God was unperturbed. That's why he has so much patience with Adam, because when you irritated, you're not patient. No. When you irritated, you're impatient. You're irritable. You're short. So God had to remain unbothered in order for his plan to work. Yes or no? That's what long suffering is. Grace, mercy. He's an understanding God. That's what love does. It labors. Oh, okay. You said, my goodness, we have been duped for so long. Who else feels that way? You know what's so funny? The state can't live with them, can't live without them. Wonder who put that in your mind. So he keep you miserable When you step outside of God's word and go on and get you a little something, you can't be happy with them, but then when they gone, it make you want to take your life? Tell me that ain't Lucifer. He wants you to be miserable and die. And he knows that sex outside of God's covenant can make you feel exactly like that. You wasn't all that happy with them, but when they gone, you feel like you can't live without them. And some people do want to lie themselves because they can't have a relationship no more. Even though that relationship wasn't healthy. Even though that relationship was not growing them. But the devil wants them to die in their sin and miserable, because he know however you go, you trapped in that consciousness when you get out of here. Hello. So he said it ain't enough that they suffered in their mind on earth. Oh yeah, they don't even know. They're going to have to think about that moment for the rest of their eternity. Look, he wants you to suffer a long time. Twice. Sheesh, I felt all that emotion. Listen. And this is why they keep these books hidden, so we don't learn. Come on. I'll be right back. Because then you will know what the devil look like. You will know how he moving. Crazy, right? Y'all over here thinking? What you doing? Just thinking. It's interesting how he don't use nothing new. But it is like the elephants, those seeds that he sowed into Adam. Because I'm going to tell y'all something. Like, at our house, we wasn't allowed to watch a lot of grown-up stuff. Back in the 80s, you had to go out the room. They really didn't even put movies on that was going to have none of that stuff on for us, right? But you might just go to an uncle or auntie house that had a scrambler. Y'all remember what those were? The little boxes that used to sit on the TV? You know. That wordplay. Thank you. You said when we young, we be dying to find ways to sin, not knowing we can die in our sin. Come on, T. Okay. Go over uncle and auntie house and they little bad kids. Like, you want to see something? Mama got a nasty show. Look. Shh, we gonna turn it down. Probably before you 10. Now it's on their phones. It pops up. Sow the seed. So we already know that with Adam and Eve, when they were young and new to the earth, that the devil tried to sow a seed of lust into the heart before he ever started wedding his wife. Anybody gonna be open and say you saw an adult scene way before you should have? However you saw, whether your parents set up and watched it in front of you, whether you was in somebody's house and the parents was asleep and they turned it on, did you see an adult moment before you needed to? When you were young, okay. Did you have premarital sex? Crazy. Started to have dreams, sure did. Wake up, body tingling, you ain't even old enough to know what the heck is going on, did. Okay. Hunching on each other. Uh-oh. We gonna talk about it in the closet, under the bed, under the blanket? Uh-huh. Ain't that crazy? So your heart was set on fire with lust at however old you were. So the same thing that happened when Adam and Eve wasn't even 100 days old happened to us. And it's still happening. Look, after they came up out of the water and showed them, Adam and Eve, what they wasn't supposed to see. Let's see what happened to Adam and let's see if the same thing happened to you. Okay, here we go. (11) Now then, if I deceive him to do this thing and to wed Eve without God's commandment, God will kill him then. Therefore did Satan work this apparition. What is an apparition? Tell me the definition of an apparition. I believe that's why the mark of the... Oh, interesting. Got it. What's the definition of an apparition? A ghost or... Thank you, Miss Lady. A vision. A living shadow. A movie. Tell them a vision. The television. Oh, this was the first corn show. Somebody had to watch it, and the first man did. Hello. Oh, you said, and the appearance of something remarkable or unexpected. Typically an image. Do you think Adam and Eve was thinking that that's what they was going to see when Lucifer and his homeboys transitioned into women and came up out the ground and said, an apparition, the soul of a dead person, thought of especially as appearing to living people. Is Lucifer not that? He was cast away from life, and everything about Lucifer represents death, and he is a spirit. And what he was trying to do was cause Adam to die by showing him a vision of them being intimate with each other, an image, a video. I'm asking myself, does this dude even get tired from the beginning? No, he doesn't in Elise. Ghost demon is the same thing. Can I ask you a question? Are demons still intimate with humans right now? There's a name for the male and there's a name for the female. What are they? Succubus and the incubus. Interesting. So sex demons been around a long time. And they come to steal your soul. Spirit husbands and wives. Ain't that what was just represented right here? Because all of these people were demons. They were not a lot. They weren't real people. They shape shifted into women. Incubus and incubate. Okay. They gave the illusion of being people, children, men, and women. The illusion. You said when I would get those dreams, I would get a UTI, and people still don't believe that demons and angels have reproductive organs. Right. He said, I believe most of my exes and baby mama was hijacked by a succubus. I believe it. And you have nocturnal emissions. Come on, Ted, and they be real. Your body reacts to a vision. The first man's body reacted. Yes, angels have reproductive organs, says Genesis 6. You said wake up and have. You said my body definitely be reacting. Listen. Oh, cool. That's how I look as a pharaoh, huh? That is cool. Thank you. Ain't this crazy? So has Lucifer changed? Wet dreams, exactly. He did it with the first man and he's still doing it with us. No? Let's see. Come on. It says, therefore did Satan work this apparition before Adam and Eve, because he sought to kill him and to make him disappear from off the face of the earth. Is that not how Lucifer is still doing the stars now? He tricks them with sex until they waste away. Some of them come up missing and we never see them again. And now they talking about they took their life source and put it into a different body. And sex is how he gets them. Oh, look at all of the abundance that we have. The same thing that Lucifer and his brother said in the beginning of this. Look at the houses. We have a whole world. It's a world you've never seen before. But the only way you can get into it is sex. And what starts to happen? They get addicted. Okay? No. The Holy Spirit was the first form of in vitro. That was the first in vitro fertilization. There was no male body there, but there was life. And then it was inserted, and then there's that. Yep, everything this world does is a copycat of what God did. Ain't that crazy? It was the first in vitro. Because there could be no animal lust where God was going to be. And when we get all hot and sweaty and get the grunting and stuff, that's called animal lust or animalistic lust. And that only came when we got flesh. What tingles? It ain't your spirit. Your body, your flesh reacts, and your flesh feels it. Your soul feels the aftermath. No or yes. Your mind feel the aftermath. Your soul. Oh, I should have did that. Am I pregnant? Man, did I get her pregnant? Do I even know if they got a disease? Your body ain't feeling that. Your mind is. Your spirit deals with the aftermath. Oh, and the beginning, because before you ever touch them, the devil is playing in your mind, your spirit. It was an apparition. It was a vision. So it hadn't physically happened yet. But Adam's physical body reacted to the spirit. Oh, fleshly impulse. Okay. People that have sexual addictions, I can't stop myself from watching. I can't stop myself from touching myself. I can't stop myself from, we got pedophilia, we got all kinds of stuff. Those are all sexual impulses that something makes a person do it even if they don't want to. And it can lead to the death of a child. It can lead to the death of that baby's spirit. It can lead, and it's always when they're young. Interesting. Before they ever even know the covenant of marriage. Okay. And this is all a part of Lucifer's plan. Here we go. From the first people, when they were young. Okay? 13, it says, meanwhile, the fire of sin came upon Adam, and he thought of committing sin. So Lucifer said, this how we get down, showed him how to do it, and instantly that nigga was aroused. And he was like, I should bust her down right now. Look at her. Hello? Ain't that how it happened? You see a picture on Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, and then just so happen you run into them. They pop up off the page. And the opportunity for you to commit sin is right in front of your face. You said he couldn't get it off his mind. Let somebody send you the right picture to your phone. You say, I ain't looking at that, and find yourself looking at it 10 times. Like, I just cannot believe that is attached to nobody's body. That is crazy. Ooh. No. Well, just maybe. No. Let me just see again, girl. And then you share it. Then you share the spirit of lust. Girl, bro. Nah, bro. Cause look at this nigga. Nigga, I'm about to call her right now. I was about to go home, nigga, but shoot, my girl just gonna have to be mad at me. You said the image be all you see when you close your eye. Ooh, listen. So it started with the first people. And through all of this, God was still unbothered, because he could have killed Adam the moment sin rose up in his mind to do what he saw in front of his eye gates. This is why Father said, flee. He already know. Be careful what you let your kids watch. Put them parental guidance things on, because you could be setting yourself up for heartache. How many parents have not seen their kids no more because their child started to be intimate way before it was two, and then they ran off with the person, and their kid never came back. They never saw their child again. How many people have started drugs and alcohol or a horrible type of lifestyle because of sex? A lot of people that got addicted to drugs and alcohol, that one of their boyfriends or girlfriends or wife or husband gave it to them or forced them. You heard me? Crazy, right? Sin starts in the mind. So as a man thinketh, so was he. He said, I think I could do that. Y'all done show me what to do. I think I might be Eve. Come here. You said, but why not just unalive Satan from the jump? Because then it wouldn't be fair. God gonna let you make a choice. You want somebody that only got you, so they only choose you because it's only you, or do you want them to choose you out of everybody else? It ain't really a choice if it's only you. Well, I guess I will. I mean, you're the only person around. No, I want you to see everybody else and be like, nah, that's the one I want right there. That's how God want to feel too. It ain't choice if it ain't nobody else. He gives you a choice. Lucifer says, you better pick me. I don't care if there's anyone else. Your only choice is me. God said, hey, I only want you to love me if you love me. I loved you first, but if you don't want me, I ain't gonna force you. Lucifer's like, sign this contract. And then he having people watch you and say, God allows you to run away and come back as many times as he allows. He don't be snatching you back to him. Lucifer keep you in chains. You can only go so far. Crazy, right? You think you getting away, snatch. Tricked you, nigga. Being fell on your face, scuffed your knees up, banged your head. You got to walk back slow because he got chains on your arms, around your neck, nigga, on your waist and on your ankles. Where you going? Nowhere. You mine now. Sin got you bound. Sexual sin can have you bound. You can start out doing one thing, and the devil will have that person that make you feel away. Try this with me. Oh, well, you should try this. Well, I thought about having 2 people in the bed. What about 4? Before you know it, you at a swingers club swinging that thing. You understand me? With whoever and whatever want to get it. 1, 2, 3, 7, 9, all kinds of folks. But you didn't even really want to do the one. Putting your life at risk. Hello? And even when you don't want to do it, something to make you do it anyway. Started with the first folks. Here we go. Ooh. All right. It says, but he restrained himself, fearing lest if he followed the advice of Satan, God would put him to death. How many times have you said, nah, I better not do that one, nigga. I might not make it home. Hey, you get that text, you be like, I'm about to go on and go to sleep. We still on the same chapter. I'm about to go on and go to sleep. I'll see you in the morning. But think about the people that went ahead and went and didn't make it back home. Judges 19. Who said that? David. Lucifer got to David too, did he not? Lucifer saw Bathsheba, baby. He said, God dang! And she just got off her period. That means she ovulating, baby. And stuff be full when you on your period, honey. You putting out all them hormones and pheromones and stuff. They probably blew in the wind. Stuff be voluptuous when you on your cycle. That ain't for no reason. God make your boobs perkier and everything swell up a little bit. Your skin look real tight and stuff, real good. And then you walk past the nigga, he like, you ain't even got no perfume on, but them pheromones is popping, babe. Popping. Just like when you start to be around a man, your body your period will change so that it can get ready to mate, honey. My period come on the 12th. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Get around a nigga. Ha! Ha! It'll come early. Sure will. Baby, them hormones get to popping, baby. You let a man get around you, your period will change. Oh, we about to make a baby? Oh, okay, man. That's all you had to say. Huh. Like, what are you doing here? No. That's why I don't let, no, you can't be over here. No, listen. Nope. Being heat, boy. Kick them things in the overdrive. Listen. It caused me to have a baby. I was going, damn, baby. It was going, listen. Auntie got 4. And my kids is working on my, yep. It's still working. It's still working. Isn't this crazy, though, just to think about it? So you really don't, you said that's how I got 5. This part. Think about it. You don't think that Lucifer has a strategic plan for each and every last one of us? If he had a strategic plan, he had a reason for every single thing that he tried to get Adam and Eve to do. And what's crazy is their lineage is still out. God said it is going to be enmity between your seed and his. The evil spirits, not the fallen angels that were here, the evil spirits, the succubus, the incubus, and all of them, the spirit of unaliving, like murder and all of that, not death, but murder, those are the children of the angels. The spirit of strife that makes you fight all the time and all this old stuff. Think about the giants that was always fighting against each other and killing and doing this and taking and all of these things. It is the truth, because the seed of the fallen angels is our evil spirits right now. They are the disembodied spirits of the children of the fallen angels. So when God said that the devil's seed and his brother's seed is going to be against Adam, the humans, your seed, it is the truth. The disembodied spirits are the fallen angels' children, the seeds of the fallen angels. Hello. That are trapped here on earth. Because when they was in their bodies, first of all, their bodies was never supposed to be made. But God already knew that, so he said, I got a plan for y'all. I stopped at 2, but probably would have been in half 5, that part. And will. Okay, here we go. Crazy, right? 14, it says, then Adam and Eve rose and prayed to God, while Satan and his host went down into the river in the presence of Adam and Eve, to let them see that they were going back to their own regions. Ain't they said that's what the sirens and the mermaids be doing to the sailors, trick them into going under the water? And they'll go to them several times and sing. And they said all the sailors that didn't see them said they are so pretty. Some of them, most of them, or they was pretty as soon as they saw them. And then as soon as they got under the water, their face changed. Ain't that what they said? Do you realize that that's what happened when Lucifer and them went back under the water? They changed into their regular self. They came to Adam looking stupid beautiful to do and show them how to. That's funny because people get made up before they make corn, don't they? It's a whole makeup session before your OnlyFans thing. You get all dressed up into something how you really don't normally look. And then once the camera go off, you go back to your regular self. That's funny. That's what Lucifer and them did too. When you getting ready to call stuff, I know, because I used to dance. And I would walk in the club looking just like this. No makeup, sweats, whatever. But once I get downstairs, now I didn't wear a lot of makeup on my face, but I was going to get myself together. Like I didn't wear foundation and all of that because my skin too sensitive. But I did what I did for me. And once I came back upstairs, honey, they don't even. Oh, that was you? Yeah, was. You look. Oh, okay. That ain't. I'm here to cause you. Lord, forgive me. I have to say this to lust after me. So come on with it. Because that's what I was doing. That's what I was getting paid for. You hear me? In our reality, I was getting paid to give the same vision that Lucifer and his brothers gave to start fire or lust burning in a person's. Now, were they going to get the action? No. But I planted a seed. I planted a seed of lust. So I don't know if when they went home, they were seeing that over and over and over and over and over. That's why they came back over and over and over and over to the club. Right now, Kim, right now, I am so sorry to hear that, pumpkin. Y'all pray for Kim. Her mom just passed. I am so sorry. Listen, God is coming to get his peep. That's like the third one in a day. My auntie yesterday, your mom today, and Ria's brother a couple of days ago. About 20 minutes ago. I'm so sorry to hear that, pumpkin. Everybody said their condolences on both sides, baby girl. We definitely gonna be praying for you. Okay? All right. Well, you already know. Go on and take your time, mama. Go do what you need to do. We love you. I know y'all, you probably about to have family and stuff coming and stuff, so take your time. Don't be trying to rush back to class. Take the time that you need. You hear me? You hear me? Go get your tissues and do what you need to do. I love you. Yep. Go on and listen. Go handle your business and come on back. Well, not come back, but you know what I mean. Okay? Man, this is so crazy. That is 3 in like a week, y'all. That's 3 people in a week in our community that are connected. Listen. You said you used to grab a shot of liquor on your way back to. Man. Yeah, I wonder why I say I'll be asking God to prepare my mind. You hear me? The time of woe is here. It is. Y'all definitely keep Kim and her family in your prayers, please. We gonna keep you in our prayers. Y'all can put her on y'all thank you list today. Okay? Her and her family. Thank you, Mr. Millsap. Okay? But this is why I be saying we gotta ask God to prepare our mind for dealing with loss. Yes, we buried our grandmother in May, but I said God is taking them because they can't handle what is to come. Yeah. You said my grandson just got grazed and ran for his life on Sunday. I'm happy he's okay. I'm happy he's okay. Listen, you just lost someone yesterday too? Goodness gracious. Listen. It's crazy. Okay. All right, y'all. Well, let's get back to this. Here we go. Definitely be praying for you, Kim. Okay? Okay, here we go. All right, y'all. So, um, all right. Oh, that's what I was gonna say. It is. It is, Kevin. So, have you ever been in a situation, or you heard the scripture, God has always made a way out for you? Right? When you get ready to get into sin, he said he's always made a way of escape. You realize like that was the first example of you getting ready to toss around in the sheets, and you be like, no, God, please help me. I'm just going to leave. And you start pulling your clothes up, or you get out the car, or whatever, wherever it was about to pop off at. This is the first example of that. So if you have ever stopped yourself and said, no, God, please help me. I don't want to do this. I don't know. No, I'm sorry. I shouldn't even came here. I shouldn't even, I'm about to go. And you make it to your car, or make it back home, or get that person out of your house. And you say, ooh, thank you, God. I'm sorry I even went over there. I'm sorry I even talked to him. I'm sorry I even invited him over. I'm sorry. Do you realize this was the first example of that? He almost did it. But that's how I know when you say I couldn't help myself, or I slipped and fell and was just over there. No. Because if the first man can get all the way there after watching it happen and never experiencing it before, you can stop yourself too. With prayer. He said some things don't come out unless you praying and fasting. Instantly, Adam went into prayer when his body started to react to the sin that he saw. How many of us do that? No, normally we pray, God, forgive me, because I'm about to go ahead and do what I'm going to do. You said he sure did stop me several times, and the guy threw a fit, but I didn't care. Been there. Had to fight my way out. I said no. Don't know. Give a nigga elbow to the... Listen. The devil don't go easy. That's why you should never let him in your house. Hey, family, I've been missing all the lives, not getting no notifications. Oh, punk, I'm sorry. You said can. You said ouch, honey. Ouch. Ouch. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. If we gonna be realistic, because God tried to stop you when you turned left, when you got to their apartments or their neighborhood. You sat out in the car for 2 minutes before you called. I was like, do I really want to do this? I should just drive off. Whether it be going back to a situation, starting a situation you're not supposed to start, whatever it is, there was options. And even before you knocked on the door, even if you get to the point where, what do you say? Knocking on your door. Y'all know the knock I'm talking about. You can even stop then. When they giving you the knock because they about to, enter the house. That knock, you can stop right there at that knock. You ain't even got to open the door. You can just keep it closed. Oh, not throwing to my... Isaiah said, auntie, don't do that. Let me move because he throwing to me. Once you do the knock, Isaiah, you ain't got to go in. You can put your door knocker up and get on and go home. You said I do now because the enemy be trying to plant the seed back in my dreams. I have to wake up and start praying. Come on, Rika. That's why cheating is a choice, not a mistake. I'm trying to tell you. See, we going to talk about it over here. You said you are so right. Yes. Put the door knocker up, sir. Mm-hmm. You said conviction. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You said I moved cities to get away from a person and will in a heartbeat, honey. Cut out, leave everything. You understand me? Will. Did have. You said it happened to me before I had my last baby. Uh-oh. See how God, but okay. Yes, and there was a detour the entire way, but I didn't listen. Uh-oh. See, this hitting home. Ping, 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 ping. Y'all don't think that this should be in Genesis? Because it is Genesis. Do me a favor. Go to the Bible and tell me what happened with Adam and Eve in Genesis. What do it say? It's between 2 and 4. Genesis 2 and 4. Tell me what it say about they interactions on the earth. What it give us? What do it tell us? You said we have no clue. You said, mind you, I just got here. Sorry, Ari. Sorry, Ari. Listen, I know how it go. I gotta teach it. He make me teach it. Mm-hmm. You said, I just got here. I just got here. Auntie, why is you... look. Auntie, I have more pictures for you. I'll email you. Okay. Okay, thank you. Mm-hmm. To reproduce and till the ground. But I mean, it don't tell us nothing about once they got kicked out of the garden. They both lived 930 years. You don't think that this should have been in there? Because then we would know how the devil was going to come at us. You said the fact that they took things out to confuse many. Right. Right. You don't think reading this early in your life would have helped you understand how the devil was going to come at you? I know that if I could have watched good morning, what Adam and Eve, if I could have read early, because I would be like, well, what happened in 930 years? Nigga, like, what did they do? It show us they was created, they sinned, they got kicked out, they had kids. It only tell you about 3. It don't even tell you about what kind of parents they was, where they kids moved to. Nothing. You said definitely would have saved me. I'm going to show my kids. I'm trying to tell you. Especially the teenagers or preteens. Think about it. This should be in there. This should be mixed in with the rest of the Genesis. Here we go. It says, then Adam and Eve arose and prayed to God while Satan and his hosts went down into the river in the presence of Adam and Eve to let them see that they were going back to their own regions. Then Adam and Eve went back to the cave of treasures as they were wont about evening time. And they both arose and prayed to God that night. Adam remained standing in prayer, yet not knowing how to pray, by reason of the thoughts of his heart regarding his wedding Eve. And he continued so until morning. Hold on. That thing was on that nigga. He couldn't even go to sleep. He said, God, help me, because I don't know. My kickstand won't go down, God. Please help me. Because every time I look at her, my kickstand goes back out. I got to help me, Jesus. I don't want to do it. And it's nighttime. This nigga trying to go to sleep. He got a whole kickstand. He like, I'm just going to stand up. I can't lay down. It said he stood praying the whole night because his kickstand was up too. Hello? Any man in here, you ever try to lay down with your kickstand? You can't. You got to get up and move around. You got to do something. Stand up, go pee, go do something. Ain't nothing changed. Let you tell your husband no. He will toss and turn in that bed all night if he having a pout. He pouting. He said, God, I'm not about to get in trouble. I saw what they did, but I'm not about to do that. Help me, Lord. Help me. Now, men, how many of y'all, when your heart was set on fire, you went home and prayed? Not went to her house and prayed on her, but you actually asked God to help you deal with your lust before you did it. Hello? Hello? Then you want to say, God, why you bring this woman? She done got pregnant. She about to ruin my life. He said, you didn't even come after you met her. You didn't even come pray and ask me if you was even supposed to be around here. Her. You went on what you thought was best, which was reacting to your flesh, and now you mad at me. But if you would have went home and did what Adam did, this needs to be in the Bible, because then young men would know just because something is put in front of you don't mean you got to act on it. Maybe more men would not be led by their bodies as easily if this was in Genesis. They would know it's going to be put in front of me, but I don't got to. God can help me. But the devil like, nope, you going to do it. No, you know what I mean? You see what I'm saying? You said you need to put this on your page. It's on my YouTube. You mean like a short? Y'all gotta use y'all manners, please. Can you please tell me what book this is in? That's what I'm gonna tell you, but we use manners here, y'all. Same way you would if you was looking for something in the store. It's in the book of Adam and Eve, 72. The first book of Adam and Eve, chapter 72. You said, I definitely do now, and stay away from the strap. Come on, Kev. Kev tells her, she said, I asked God, do you want her to be around here? Because I don't need no busted windows, no flattened tires. I don't need this heifer showing up at my job trying to call all my baby mamas and my ex-wives and stuff, call my mama house tripping, call my sister, be on my Facebook. No. I done changed my number. She done got it 17 times. Nigga, I ain't changing my phone number no more. I don't know. This girl crazy. Think about that, though. In real life, if this was in Genesis, it's a lot of us that probably wouldn't have went through a lot of different things. Because they tell us God can when you're young, but seeing Adam, the first man and the first woman, not fall into sin again, I would have knew to go pray. I'm not saying I would have always acted on it, but to me, when you got teenagers and preteens, this is important because they kept messing up. What do teenagers say? You're always getting on me. I can't do anything right. Technically, they was like teenagers. They kept making the wrong mistakes. Even though God gave them the instruction, they was like 20 years old. They was like, it said Adam was like a man of 20. That's a young adult. And he didn't live 20 years to get, no. All right. All of that. He just came out and Lucifer was on his head immediately. So imagine being born a 16-year-old boy. Lord Jesus. Or a 16-year-old girl. Just imagine being born and you 16. All the emotions, everything. You didn't get none of that. No. Mommy said sit down. You didn't get none of that. Now, I'm not saying God didn't give him instruction, and he did. But they're new. This is important. A lot of people have unalived themselves. A lot of people are in mental institutions because of intimacy before their brain was matured enough to handle it. There are men and women that are sitting in prison for unaliving somebody instead of just walking away because they started being intimate prior to their brain being mature enough to understand. Some of them went before they ever had kids and they never gonna get out. So he stopped life that way. And if it was a young lady that they unalived and she don't have no kids, stop life that way too. So there's so many people that are not going to come out of those two people because of sex. Literally. And 9 times out of 10, it was premarital. I met so many women in jail for this when I went for the same. Oh, Tasia, That's why I love her. She said, yep, I met a whole bunch of people when I went to jail for the same thing. Yeah, they was, amen. Psychology teaches this. We can get stuck in a mental age of our trauma. Uh-oh. 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 You said, good morning, auntie. Yes, just because it's in reach doesn't mean it is meant for us. Laugh out loud. It's my mantra for fighting lust. Okay. So this is hitting home with everybody. Raise your hand if this is it making you think about life or just even your life or how you conducted yourself as a man or woman at any time in your life. Didn't know you had so much in common with the first people, huh? My baby daddy told me he put a spell on me to get me. I found out later he wasn't lying. Yes, I know all about it. I keep telling y'all about the nigga with the socks. And then I found out it was a whole sock spell. Now I don't know if he know. But you ain't leaving here with none of my DNA on nothing. Not even you. No. I'm trying to tell you. Left here with the DNA on them socks. Talking about you can put them out the window. Give them to me, I'll wash them. No, I'm just going to put... No. And see, I didn't even know why I didn't even want him to do it. But all they need is some DNA. He might know somebody down in the sticks. What is hair? DNA. They take your drawers and take them to the lady that got your DNA in them. Oh, okay. Yeah. You can't leave here with nothing with my DNA on it. Nothing. Mm-mm. No, sir. I'll take those. No. Mm-mm. Nope. I didn't even know. Why you want give me them socks? Mm-mm. And you might not even know. Because the devil will have you doing stuff and you don't even know why you doing it. Don't even know. Got you doing a whole incantation or spell. I'm cool. No. Be doing stuff and have no clue why you... I'm trying to tell you. Why you over... Listen. Ain't this crazy? How intricate the devil's plans are to get us to lose our soul. That man kissed me with the mouth. And now I keep seeing... You said this man kissed me in the mouth. Now I keep seeing him. Is that a thing? Y'all DNA swap. Doing stuff you never thought you could do. Or, listen. This happened to me and my husband by his baby mama's mama, and my mom passed suddenly 2 days after. See? You can't leave here with... No. I mean, ain't nobody leaving here, but I'm just saying here, like, no. Ain't that crazy? You said, woo. Mm-hmm. They wearing guys' coats. I wouldn't let mine because my mom didn't let me. Interesting. Crazy, right? Sleeping with the enemy. You know, stuff just be happening. I'm gonna run to the restroom one more time, y'all. We almost through here. But you see, we only been on chapter 72, but look how many subjects it has hit. And this is why you have to go in and break the word down. Right? It ain't nothing but 24 verses. We've been on here 209 minutes. So over 3 hours. The first 30 we wasn't really reading. 40 we wasn't really reading. But the rest of it has been, we still in this. And every single person pretty much in here can identify with what the first people went through. which is Lucifer tried to get you to mess up or not understand covenant so that you could die before you could even understand what covenant is. He tried to get you to use your parts that God gave you for life to make you die. That is mind-blowing. He tried to use the parts that God gave you to give life to make you die. Back in the day, I was on my way and my car tires blew. I knew it was God. I'm trying to tell you. I'm trying to tell you. He said, and my husband is still going through craziness, and that lady passed 5 years ago. I believe it. Think about it. Everything that he do is the opposite of what God wants you to do. But he gonna make you use what God made to do it. You can't do magic without using what God made. You can't commit no kind of sin without using. So you're going to take the stuff that he gave you, like your mind, your lips, your legs, your hands, your tongue, whatever, and sin against him. He gave it to you as a gift. You and the devil gets you to use it so that he will kill you in behind it. Like that. It's like the friend that's always trying to set somebody up. Hook somebody up with they know that somebody's going to take them for their money, or it's the same thing. This person pretends to care, like they want to teach you, the whole time they trying to take your life. Oh, okay. Let's see what's going on here. I see. All right, we're going to take a little break from just that reading, and let's do a word activity. Y'all want to? I probably need some more coffee. Y'all want to do a word activity really quickly while I'm gone? If you can, if you driving and you can't, okay. If you in a place where you cannot do this, that's fine. You can watch the class later and do it. My stepdaughter was taking mine and her dad belongings to her grandma and didn't know what her grandma was doing. Wow. Cut one off and he's still trying to reach me. Nothing has changed about his approach, so I'm already knowing he's trying to move in the flesh. Okay. Come on, right on in. Okay, I need you to get a pen and paper, write the date down and time. You said God got us, though. It's helpful to know that it's not always ourselves tempting ourselves. Well, the Bible said you led away by your own lust. So, but I get what you're saying. The devil do put suggestions in your mind. That's his job, to tempt, right? Okay, here we go. I need you to think of all the words that people say about like getting you to be with them. So like, you know how a nigga be like, I'm about to truck the ish out of you, or I'm about to have your head gone. I'm about to put that thing down, whatever, right? They say certain things, but what does that really mean, what they're saying? Because what is the meaning, right? I'm about to have you whipped. Well, whipped ain't never really a good thing. Because normally when you whipped, if you getting whipped, you in pain. But if you in a premarital relationship, tell me God don't whip you. If you in a relationship that God don't approve of, oh yeah, you getting whooped. You getting whooped. And most times, a person that say, I'm going to truck the ish out of you, mess your life up too. They F your life all the way up. They say, I'm about to mess your head up. I'm about to have you gone. Well, gone ain't good. I'm about to drive you crazy. I don't want to be crazy. I want to drive me sane. And before you know it, you busting out windows and stuff and going by the nigga house and knocking on the door and looking in the windows. He did exactly what he said. You said sprung. Oh, okay. Word curses. So let's write them down so that the next time you hear them, you know to run. Oh, okay. Don't say that to me. You said, I've heard this ain't what you want. Yep. Too many times. This ain't what you want. And then you find out it sure wasn't. Because I didn't know all of this came with that. They telling you exactly what's going to happen. This is always a warning. And they be right. Ooh, do your word stuff. This the word exercise. Uh-huh. I'm about to drive you crazy. You be like, and then you be crazy and be mad because you crazy. I'm about to make you mine. Oh, Lord Jesus. You gonna love me forever. You ain't never leaving me. Ooh. I'm about to turn you out. Ooh. Lord Jesus. Exactly why the Bible said, listen more than you speak. Come on. Come on. They say, I want some of that, not all of it. I want some of that. But you don't want all of it. You don't want all of me. You only want a part of me. That means you only gonna give me a part of you. Oh, okay. So I'm always gonna be lacking. There is no right one. Just get the Old Testament Supergrapha by James Charles Worth. It got all the books in it. Come over here and bust these grapes. Uh-oh, hold on. Wait a minute. What about I'm gonna keep you running? I'm gonna have you running. And before you know it, that nigga trying to kill you. Clock that T. And you be running from state to state, apartment to apartment, job to job, babe. Yeah, he gonna have you running. Sure will. I'ma dig you out. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. Uh-oh. Dig you out of your space and replant you somewhere else you don't want to be. Oh, okay. You said, I'm about to have you saying, dang his name. I used to say that. Uh-oh. You said, I'm about to have you saying, damn you, such and such. And I used to say, uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. You said, I hate this question. You love me, this man's. No, this, I love God and this belongs to him. Thank you. Hey, Mama always said, if you listen to a person, they will tell on themselves. Tell me this ain't crazy. We about to be one. Even though they one with everybody. So then you don't know why you start to feel like you losing your mind because this nigga won with everybody or she won with it. I'm about to put my name on it. And God already did if you've been baptized. And demons mark their spot. You mine forever. I'ma tear your little... And then they be tearing you up too. Tearing your life up, tearing your TV up, tearing your credit up, tearing your family relationships with your family and friends. They sure do. They tear your stuff up. Listen, dude had me apologizing for no reason. We gonna talk about it? I'm so guilty of telling men I'll mess your life up. Thank God I'm married now. Uh-oh. We gonna be honest about it? Because I sure was telling nigga, I'll drive you crazy. And then when they was crazy, I was like, I don't want you to be crazy no more. I'm sorry, I did not mean to do that. Why is you in a closet in my room? How did you get in my house? How did you know where I live? You didn't left a letter in my car. Nigga, is you stalking me? Now you want to kill me. I told you what I was going to do. Jeez Louise, you didn't listen. Speaking of curse over your own self. Crazy. You said, oh, that don't run hit different when we got into it and that MF chased me down the street. Listen, I'm trying to tell you. Listen. Or I'm about to drive your head through the headboard and then they driving it through the wall or the window. You don't need to drive me, none of my body parts nowhere. If I can't have you, nobody else will. Girl, you gonna make me crazy, all right? You don't want to see the other side of me. He just crazy, girl. He's so, yeah, until you see the other side of him with the black eyes. Yeah, I'm gonna just stay over here. I don't want you talking to me. I didn't mean to turn you up. He said, I'm going to give it to you. He caught an STD and almost gave it to me. Oh, Lord. See how the devil just be having you smiling that stuff that's about to... Ooh, I'll have you on demon time. Nigga, once you come over here, you ain't going to see nobody else. Obsession. He said, I want to see the fun part of you. And he didn't know that was the worst side he could have asked for. Because when you laugh and everybody else crying. You said this show is an eye-opener. Pum to the back of your head when you wake up. If you ever leave me, I'll unalive you. Baby, been there to listen. Nigga done took me and said, you want to live in this river where they put some cinder blocks on somebody's ankles? You can live here. It's free. You ain't got to pay no rent. And you'll be tied to this river forever. Huh? You said what? Wait a minute now. Who's your dad? Ooh, who's your daddy? And God said, I'm your father. Or either Satan. And they got you sinning. I'm done. I'm about to go. Oh, gee. What is this on the floor right here? I think I found me some. I think I need to go walk my imaginary dog. Hello? Who said that? Because while you sinning, think about it. God said, why have you allowed your father as Lucifer, why you allowed him to trick you up into sin? Oh, I don't want to talk about it no more. This class is over. I found my bookmarks. I think I might need to go. You said, let me go race the air. I'm trying to tell you. Oh my God. Auntie, so you gonna hit us with that one? All the other ones was funny. That one ain't. Because I think about a nigga and I used to call him daddy too. And baby, that was the devil. The one I call Lucifer. So I guess at that time Lucifer was Lord Jesus, please help me. Tag you in right. I don't want to play no more. This was supposed to be fun. Let me go make me some coffee. I gotta go. I think I heard the birds call. Hello, is that the birds calling my name? Or who you belong to. And then when you say it, God will give them power over you. And the spirits, I'm about to go make me some coffee. I don't want to talk to y'all no more. I'm about to go. Say it's mine. What if it's the demon talking to you? You have just given the demon power over you. Because you belong to Christ because of the blood that he shed. Y'all. Let me go. I'm about to go make me some coffee. The heck? No wonder I couldn't get rid of the nigga. I done gave him power over me. Oh, gee. You've been bought with a price. That's crazy. Y'all. And think about this. If you've already given your life to Christ, he owns you because you were bought by the blood of Jesus, right? You were purchased, right? And then you give ownership over to the devil or to a human who is probably filled with demons. And when they're saying that, say my name. But whose is it? Listen. God, don't give my stuff away. We tricked ourselves up. And the Bible says, whatever you speak, that's what you're going to have. That's crazy. Art Basel, don't talk to me like that. I belong to the Lord. And that's every part of me. Don't talk crazy. The power of the tongue. You said my throat just keep getting chopped. You said I'm low-key hurt. You said, yes, we did. Uh-oh. Who is thinking right now like this crazy? You want some old person that you can't see their face talking crazy to you and you don't even know what they look like? You don't want no woman saying nothing like that to you. And whole time you see her and you be like, ah! You hear me? No. You can go back and watch the rewatch. We record it. Love y'all, but I'm not about to repeat everything. That's why we record. If you ever come in late, you just go to YouTube. Sasha, I love you, Pumpkin. Just wait a minute, though. We don't direct my class, okay? Some people could still be having epiphanies, and I'm the teacher, babe. I mean, if you want to get off and go looking into how to break soul ties, you're more than welcome. But right now, we're doing this, okay? Love you. Okay. You said I denounce every encounter in Yahweh's name. Okay. Because this is the research that we need to be doing. Because we don't even realize, like I said, the word curses or the word play. And the Lucifer knows about words. That's what spells are. You said so much is coming back to me. Exactly. It's okay. But it is. Why do y'all say y'all don't be trying to be rude when y'all know? If I told you don't give your stuff away, I don't even know you. You don't say stuff to people like that you don't know. What if a man walked up to your daughter and said that she's never met? How would that make you feel? And I'm somebody's daughter. I mean, I hear you. But if a man that your daughter don't know walk up to her and tell her don't give her snatch away to a man, and she ain't never met him, how would you feel? It'll make the heat come up from your feet. I don't know you, so you can't talk to me like that. You are a stranger on the internet. If you won't do it in person, don't do it online. We talk about that all the time, and you've been here a while, you know. It's not okay. I don't even let my husband talk to me like that. And I was married to him for 1,880 days. Nigga, this is not your... Move around. Shoot. What? You can get a recap on YouTube. That's where they at. That's why we record every day. You might not know it, but I don't like repeating myself. It's a pet peeve of mine. That's why we record it. You can go back and rewind just about 5 minutes. Go to the new live. It's going to show you on there. You can get all filled in and come back and be in class. It'll take you about 7 minutes. You said these classes help us get breakthroughs. They do. They do. But see, that's why I said studying the word. CERCA, I'm grateful for you. I'm thanking God for you. Listen. Yes, the YouTube is playing right now. You can rewind it. Uh-oh, auntie, I need some advice. My little cousin, 5 years old, is experiencing zone outs while being active randomly, and the doctor suggested she go see a neurologist. But the stuff she's been doing. Uh-oh, we talked about this. Here go one of our classes. Hold on, y'all. This is my daughter. Hold on, little baby. Hold on. Sounds like a lot of what we talked about in class. Being unconscious, but your body is moving around or blacking out. I'm live, girl. What's going on? It's okay. I'm walking out. Hold on. Okay. You said, I'm new here. Sit and read the room. A lot of questions will be answered and stop showing your ignorance. What happened? What happened? What happened? What I miss? What happened? Okay. So, so, oh, okay. But yeah, we record. For those of you that don't know, our classes are recorded every single day. We just made it to 1,500 classes. This might be 1,501. I don't know. But we record, and the reason I don't keep repeating stuff, y'all, because some people petty, and I'm not saying nobody in here is, but there's people that have been here the whole time, and they know I don't like repeating myself, so they'll go out and come back in and say, I just got here. Oh, okay, well, you can listen. Some people do that just to see if I'll do it, and it irritates me, so that's why we go over here, and I just tell them, go hop in class. We at, it, you will see it'll take you to the end, so you can fast forward to the end and then rewind back a couple minutes and whatever you missed. But that's why we record every day, because it's always going to be different people coming in and leaving out of class, people going to work, dropping kids. I've got to go to the doctor's office, and if I have to keep stopping and repeating where we at, we'll never get through the class. I know, I used to do it a lot. Excuse me. All right, so now that we have gotten down the words that we spoke over our life, or we allowed other people to speak over their life. I can't remember which one of y'all sent me this, or if I bought it. I think one of y'all sent it to me, but if y'all did it, then I bought it. I don't know anymore about every book. Do you realize that the same spirits that came to get Adam and Eve is coming to get us? That's why they're familiar to us, because they've been associated with our DNA. It's like the elephants. Remember that their ancestors have been this way before. So did Adam and Eve. And the reason that they're familiar is because all of the same spirits came to the first people. And so like elephants, our spirits recognize that this spirit has been here before. It might have been in my mama, it might have been in my grandma, it might have been in my granddaddy, it might have been in my big brother, but I've seen this before. Now, maybe not in this body, but this is familiar to me. That's like women who, or even boys, who are abused by someone that is supposed to be like a protector, right, or whatever. Then a lot of time, like if a young girl is abused by an older man, normally she'll date older men. You said, ooh, the scissor lyrics. Mirrors inside me, they recognize you. Please don't deny me. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This is why you can't hide who you used to be from your kids, because the same spirit is coming for them. That's why when my kids ask me stuff, I tell them the truth, because that way, when that same familiar spirit that causes the generational curses comes from my baby, they can say, oh, my mama told me about this and this, she got up and left, or she did this, or she said this, so I'm gonna do that too, to get out. Laugh out loud. Not me trying to figure out why that sounded familiar. Uh-oh. 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 Right. Right. That's why the devil like hidden sin. Because if you don't tell nobody about it, then it can keep going generation to generation. Everything he do is in the dark. And he don't expose it until he trying to hide something else. Oh, okay. And then he run away like he did Beelzebub and leave you to deal with it all, even though he the one that been amping everything up. You said why. You just explained why I like older men. It's a real thing, Pumpkin. Birds of a feather. Okay. Think about it. A lot of young boys that were molested by older men, the guys they date be older too. They sugar daddies. And they only deal with men for money. And they, oh, cause honey, they be having that bread. You hear me? Like, how do you have all this money? They give it to me. He already knows it. If he's not bringing money, he better not even come over here. Like, what? But think about it. It was probably a man paying them to be quiet about the abuse that they were suffering. So then that becomes the thing. Same thing with young girls that give the drug dealers when they're young. And a nigga paying them to basically abuse them. It's the same thing. And it becomes a way of life. And so you sell off what you can't even buy back. Because Jesus' blood paid for you. So people are purchasing something that's not even for sale. Hello. Technically, it's not. It was already paid for. So how you gonna buy something that's already paid for? Oh, okay. And then take ownership. Because that's what spirits do. We just talked about that. Say my name. Whose is it? Who do you belong to? Who's your daddy? All of this old stuff. They take false ownership of something that is already belongs to God, Jesus. Because he bought all of us. He paid the price for all souls. Ain't that crazy? It's so much deeper than we even know. This whole thing. It's crazy. So, y'all want to read through here a little bit? Y'all want some story time? I know we didn't hit it hard for a minute. I'll give y'all a little story time, then I'll get off here and let y'all be. Yeah? Okay. Get your tissue if you need it. And do not throw nothing at me because this is not my stuff. I'm just going to tell you. Okay, here we go. Familiar spirit is the designation of a specific type of evil spirit. It is so classified because of its chief characteristics, namely familiarity. It is a relationship, a familiarity with a person or personality. For example, a woman whom Paul encountered in Macedonia had a familiar spirit which gave her powers of divination. And lust is able to, it's like magic. It'll have you seeing stuff that ain't even really there. No. Lust, it'll have you seeing stuff that ain't even really there. You would think this person really love you, and it's just lust. It will sell you a vision. It's like magic. Ain't that crazy? It'll trick you said, oh Lord, tissue, I'm working. Okay, well don't worry about it. All right, I don't know. We just gonna go on. Familiar spirits are common amid the practices of spiritism and witchcraft, but their activity is by no means limited to persons and practices, so obviously occult. Evil spirits are personalities. Have you heard that here before? Something happened and they just changed. No, the other entity came to the surface. She changed, bro. Right after we got it in, bro, she started acting different. Now that demon came to the surface. The one that you didn't know was in there. They was in there the whole time. But until you sinned, they didn't have no access to your life. There was nothing they could do. Long as you didn't touch them and let them touch you, they didn't have no power in your life. The moment that you committed the sin with them, guess what? You just invited, hey, good evening. You just invited them in and gave them power into your life. And now you acting different and crazy and doing stuff you normally never do. Like you got another personality or another entity. Ain't it crazy how until you sinned with the person, the sin it couldn't affect your life. You had to open the door to the familiar spirit. You remind me of because the same spirit is in there, just a different body, different face. But it's the same spirit or in the same family of spirits. Like hatred and murder run together. Jealousy, hatred, murder, envy, they all run together. They call it the crazy button. They sure do. And I believe mine has been pushed. Moving on. Okay. Evil spirits are personalities. They can reason, decide, express emotions, and communicate. So evil spirits are personalities and they can reason, decide, express emotions, and communicate. Personalities have the capacity to relate to one another. Two human personalities can form a relationship, and through communication and communion, that relationship can be enhanced. Likewise, a person can form and develop a close relationship with an evil spirit. When a person forms a relationship with an evil spirit, which can be done either willfully or through ignorance, he then has a familiar spirit. You said UK Prime Minister just reported to prepare for World War III on BBC. Uh-oh. Y'all heard that? Don't y'all like how we get news from all around the country, all around the world? You heard that? UK Prime Minister just reported to prepare for WW3 on BBC. What familiar spirit are we seeing in the White House? Yes, pride, but Cyrus and AH. King Cyrus and AH. Them people over there. Same spirit that was in AH is in that man and the man over there that's controlling the man over here. Did you know? That's why people that was alive when AH was doing it said, this looks real what? What's the old people that's 90 and 80 years old saying this looks real what? Familiar. They just said they about to do some alarm testing. Interesting. So we probably gonna get off of here. They said 10:30. Why are you emailing at the time it's gonna happen? That's weird. Interesting. We might have about 9 minutes. I don't know how loud that's gonna be. Except the victims are now the perpetrators, so nobody wants to talk about it. Ooh. Mm-hmm. Because that's what demons do. They infiltrate. Ain't that crazy? Listen, ain't this crazy? Okay, we gonna do a little bit because we only got a couple minutes. I think they about to do some kind of alarm. I don't know. We gonna see. All right. So it says communication is the chief characteristic of a familiar spirit. Didn't I tell you they be trying to keep in contact? They'll call people I don't hang out with no more. Send me an email. Hey, big head. Communicate. My brother used to tell me if I can keep her talking to me, I know I'm going to get back in. If she won't talk to me, I know it's a wrap. He said, but if I can get her to even respond to a text message, I know it's a possibility. I'm back in that thing. Communicate. All they got to do is get you communicating with them, and they already know it's a chance they already back in. Interesting. You said, yes, they return to see if they can get their foot in the door. Okay. You said you just gave me a message. Just, yeah, they ain't contact you. Uh-oh, he said, uh-huh. That right there. And the nigga keep on trying to... Evil communications corrupt good what? It's an evil communication. Because 9 times out of 10, you was in sin in that relationship. So talking to them is an evil communication. It corrupts your character and morals. That's why I'm never scared to hit the block on them. Mammies and pappies and siblings too. And 14 times yesterday. Uh-oh. Not. Sounds like my baby daddy right now. Uh-oh. And they come out. They know what you like. They familiar with you and how you move and how you think. So they know what to say. Not do. Say. All they got to do is say one thing and it'll make you start thinking back to when times was good and you fake remember, and then it's a whole plan for your soul. And you can keep thinking that the devil ain't playing for keeps, but he is. All they got to do is get you talking. You said my in-laws, I stay away, and every now and again they try to pull something to trigger me. I'm trying to tell you. You say, yes, that's why I stay far away. Okay. Ain't this crazy? Now, Adam kept communicating with evil, did he not? He kept listening to what evil had to say. And evil would take God's words and twist it, and before he knew it, he was in a sinful position. He just said words to him. He just said words. You ain't gonna die if you eat it. Man, that ain't true. Well, God told you to be fruitful and multiply. Go on and bust her down. Yeah, God told him to be fruitful and multiply, but he was gonna give him the appointed time to do so. Hello. How many of you have went back to a bad situation only because you answered the phone or a text? Don't women say that to now? You ain't gonna die if you eat it. Oh, do they? I don't know. Nisi Poo, is that what they tell? That would make me not want to eat nothing. If you say you ain't gonna die if you eat it, why would you even say that? You don't say that before you hand me no chicken. I hope they not. Young girls, come here. Let me talk to you. Do you know that don't make nothing appealing if you refer to somebody dying before they is about to eat something? That would make me run from you. I'm trying to tell you. If you say, I cook for you and you ain't going to die if you eat it, I'm not eating it. I'm not going to eat it. So I hope that that's not what y'all are here saying to these jokes. You said I've heard it and has a side eye. Yeah, that sounds dangerous. I don't gotta die, but I might get real sick. What? Nigga, if a nigga say, you ain't got to worry, I will not be grocery shopping at your house. What in the world? See, they just be saying crazy stuff. Why is that a disclosure? Right. These young folks is crazy. Baby, let somebody is that. Mm-mm. That's scary. Young girls, don't be telling nobody that. Don't you tell nobody that. Niecy poos. That ain't something that's cute to say. Mm-mm. Right. That's scary. Thank you for telling us though, so that I can tell my other nieces and nephews. Don't be saying that to nobody. What? That is crazy. Phew. I just might, cause you said be just my damn luck. The heck? Yeah. Ooh, here we go. All right. Communication is the chief characteristic of a familiar spirit. The spirit responds. The spirit responds quickly to the summons of the medium. A medium, such as the Witch of Endor, whom Saul consulted, is a go-between. Girl, I know how to tell you to get him back. I know exactly what to say to get that nigga running over here. Hey, bro, you want to get her back, bro? I already know what to do. So you the medium. You the witch. You the warlock. You know what to do to get me to summon that demon back into my life? Don't it normally be a homegirl or homeboy to tell you to go back? Or try to get that nigga back and it end up being your ruin? Like Saul, when he went to the witch, he found out, oh, you gonna be dead tomorrow. You and your boys. That's crazy. Oh, I know how to tell you to get him. Oh, you was the witch or the warlock in my life. Okay. I had someone tell me, remember this week. Thank God for class. I've been keeping to myself. Uh-oh. You said sheesh. Rika said, Justice said, oh, wow. Somebody said, yeah. Nettie said, yeah. Give him a chance. So how many of your friends is mediums and you didn't even know it? How many of your homeboys is mediums, warlocks, witches, and you didn't even know it? You said these videos telling women how to make men obsessed with them. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The devil is cunning. Giving him a chance is what got me in the mess in the first place. Oh. Anybody enjoying this class? You said, woo, this is why I mind my business and don't tell nobody mine's this. Listen. Ooh. Listen. Is that the spell? Hold on. Because that's Latin, ain't it, John? John Marino, that's Latin, isn't it? I'm about to see what that means. Don't even worry about it. We might have us a witchy. I mean, somebody that know magic. And God be sending people for us. Thank you. What's that mean? Oh, see, we look stuff up over here. You can't just come in here typing stuff and we don't know. It's a whole spell. You looked it up? Is it? Oh, shoot. Latin. Wait a minute. And most spells is written in Latin. Copy and paste it for me, y'all. What it say, Miss Nicole? Because you be on it. Y'all, you be moving fast. What it say? And most of the time, they either doing magic or some kind of sex to get them back. You said I'm still researching, but I know of Latin to know that it's a spell. Interesting. It says, now you will adore me. Bow down to yourselves. Now you will adore me. Bow down to yourselves. No way. Now you will adore me. Bow down. O-M. Maybe I'll be right back. I need me some medicine. Wait a minute. Let me. Oh. What? Thank you. What? And you don't love this class. Listen, honey, this is why I said, y'all don't be wanting to talk to people that know magic, but I be wanting to talk to them because I be wanting to understand. A person can have you repeating that and you don't even know. Baby, what if they repeating that while they giving you the magic stick? Don't whisper in my ear. No. Girl. And you be worshiping. You think about it. When you begging a person to get back with you or come back home, you be on your hands and knees. Oh, Jesus, please help me. What if they be? You said many songs on the radio with spells, and people repeatedly say, "Oh, I know." Yeah. See, thank you so much. Folks be trying to run and don't even realize. God be. Rika. Baby, I'll be right back. Baby, and y'all don't want to know. Nigga, how you saying some stuff. Baby, I never leave you. I don't care if you cheat. I ain't never leave you. I don't care what nobody say. Our classes be juicy as heck. And you want a scripted class. For what? Ooh, it says, all of you will now worship me. Bow down. Interesting. Being compared. Being compared. What did we just talk about today? What was the first word I asked y'all to look up? If that ain't full circle. What's the first word I asked y'all to look up today? It's literally a love spell. I believe it. What's the first word I asked y'all to do the definition of today? Y'all remember? Compulsion. Compulsion. And this is, whatever this word is to be compelled. VCS is to be compelled. Come on. Yeah. T. Look at God. Oh, well, unbothered. I'm sorry. VCS is Latin terms to be compelled, but it's also the letters for Victoria's Secret. And all her stuff spells. We love spell. All of the, we already went over the names of all of that. They blocked my live one time for that. Remember? I said y'all be going to the apothecary to get y'all stuff, and we went through seduction, spirit, obsession, spirit, all of that. That was one of our first classes when we was talking about the apothecary and the blessed oil back in 22. The red door. The door that all the stars be walking through to change their life. And girl, listen. I knew something was up when he made us go read this. I said, oh, shoot. Sexual seduction. And think about it. Jupiter love. All of the, Lord. Love with the Nephilim. Jupiter love is love with the Nephilim. Jupiter was a Nephilim's child. And if you look at it, most of the stars put one of the Nephilim kids in their songs. They used Loki. It's a whole bunch of them. I don't got them all right now. Saturn. All of these different people, they be talking about whatever. I think somebody got a song out with Saturn right now. And they all love songs. You mean love with the... Oh, okay. I know. Venus. All of these people are the children of the angels who caused lust to run rampant. Don't forget. Man, that was a song I used to bump. Brandy's song, Borderline. Uh-oh. Yep, and Trey Songz made that song and Invented X. Uh-oh. SZA. I used to love her music. Yep. They all are, Pumpkin. You said, Dad, come get us and save us. The way I just stopped singing that song and SZA do. But all of them do. Remember, we did this class before. I said, go look up songs that make reference to the mythological gods, who are the children of the fallen angels. You said lyric, I'm your Venice. Okay. Lady Gaga's song Abracadabra is a spell for receiving love and death. Okay. Don't forget Michael Jackson. Teddy Pendergrass, Luther Vandross. A house is not a home. Unless you got somebody to share it with, like an evil spirit. Because normally you be inviting a person back that they ain't supposed to be there. Got you thinking and dreaming about back in the day. R. Kelly too. Okay, all his stuff. I love Mike, but he wasn't slick either. He was in the club. I'm trying to tell you. Caught in a bad romance. Ooh. I see why he scares you, because he was doing all kinds of conjuring. Girl, I told you that man. And people said, Michael Jackson, nigga, that nigga used to be chasing me through my grandma's house trying to get me. I don't care what y'all say, from 1985 until 1991. Nigga. And then it came out, that Macaulay Culkin stuff. I don't care what nobody say. Nigga, I was only 5, and that nigga used to chase me through my grandma's house. My grandma had a 3-level house. In my dreams, every night, he was chasing me. Like, And then he'll do that move to like stop me, how they do at football when they trying to. No. You cannot play Michael Jackson in my house. The only thing you gonna get away with playing in here is PYT, and barely that. My kids had to listen to Michael Jackson in their headphones. Still do. You cannot play no Michael Jackson around me. Remember the time? No, I don't. R. Kelly called himself the Pied Piper, who is a Greek god that lured children, aka fallen angel. I don't care what you say. You could not play Michael Jackson nowhere around me when I know nothing. None of his songs. They always made me emotional or feel no. From 1985 until 1991, Michael Jackson was my boogeyman, honey. He was in my dreams almost every night, chasing me through my grandma's house, and he was And 1985, from the time I was 5 until I was 11, he was my boogeyman. And I didn't know nothing. I was just a kid, but his music would make me cry. Oh, God. Nope. Scary. And he used to be, and he'll be like, I try to run, and he'll do that move and slide out. Nigga, I couldn't get away from that nigga. I remember running out of my grandma's backyard, because you know how the garage back, you drive in the garage, I got the door to go out to the backyard, baby. It was some swings. He'll be at the end of the, baby, I could not get away from that man. And then it made me think about it, because they said he was chasing them people around, like in 91, it came out that he would chase them around them big old mansions. Well, I believed it. I don't care if y'all do, because he had already been doing it in my dreams from 1985 to 1991. My grandmother's house was the biggest house I had ever been in. And he would be chasing me from upstairs to the middle floor, outside to the downstairs to the front room. Then somehow or another, I end up in her attic looking down into the front yard. And that nigga would be right behind me. And I have to run again. I'm trying to tell I do not fool with that nigga. Nope. I don't care who don't like it. Listen. You said off subject, but the Latin page kind of out there, swiftly blocked. What do you mean? Because, we have people that used to be witches here. They used to be witches and warlocks. We got people that their grandma started teaching them words at 3. The word is open to everybody. He came in here and put us on game. You can learn from anybody. The same way SA is for some people, sometimes magic is too. A soul is a soul, and God can bring anybody back. It's a lot of people that used to be witches here. They walked in and said, I'm a warlock. I said, okay, I'm a witch. So sit down and get your notebook. You can teach us some stuff, because I ain't never been in witchcraft for real. So can you help me understand? Not because I want to know what it is so that I can do it, but because I'll know it when I see it. And he just opened up a whole bunch of people's understanding right now. Folks is thank you. It's a whole bunch of witches and warlocks that come over here and give us information, and it be right. You a member? Okay. Look, I was listening until I just got called out. Because we had somebody come over here that told us about a spell, and then we went and looked it up, and it was Latin, and then, see, Toya used to be a witch. She said, I was listening till I got called out, and yep. See? And it was other ones in here that was witches too. You said yes, and so many Sixers don't know it when they see it, so they just be saying anything, right? And not knowing that they pastors and pastors' wives is Masons and Eastern Stars, and they do rituals all the time and be incanting things and the such, and they'll have them repeating spells and they don't even know it. Oh, he said y'all be going to the synagogues of Satan. That's what he said. That's what he said. Girl, Diamond Boy. All right. It's a song called Diamond Boy. And Lucifer would be the Diamond Boy because he was made out of all of the jewels and stuff. He was the most jeweled out boy. You say, yes, my grandmother's an Eastern Star. Diamond Boy is another SZA song. And Lucifer was the most adorned. He was the angel that was adorned with all the jewels. He basically looked like the diamond girl from X-Men. Hello. I have a lot of Masons and Easter stars in my family. Some of us make that choice not to follow that. I'm trying to tell you, I know. Me too. The song Bling Bling. He was beautiful too. Look it. Do you see what learning in groups does? The angel of light, right. And they always be talking about how light be hitting the diamonds. You said Sade's song Diamond Life. Auntie, her new album cover is a female demon. A succubus? Uh-oh, The Weekend, Blinded by Lights. What about flashing lights? Shine bright like a diamond. Rihanna. Same, but they try to hide it because they know some of us know what it really is. Shine bright. Oh, we said at the same time, Keish. They keep asking me to be the one. But the spirit keeps telling me just always feel bad. Something went right. Shine in the dark. Uh-oh. How y'all liking this class over here? What y'all thinking? Trolls came to my head, baby diamond, and he was sparkling. Uh-oh. Lucy in the sky with diamonds. Uh-oh. You said that's why they always showing off their bling, ice, or drip. We talked about it. My ex-husband was approached by the Masons. I fully believe he joined. He became a whole different person. Uh-oh. My brother-in-laws are Masons, and my husband used to call them a cult. Uh-oh. But it wasn't until I came here that I really understood. Uh-oh. Diamond Girl. Sororities are in the same boat. Yes, they are. Bruno Mars, 24 Magic, and that's my song, too. So is. Shoot. See what study does for you? That's my song. But think about it, y'all. Diamonds are forever. Oh. Bruno Mars locked out of heaven. Uh-oh. You said my husband is a friend. He just doesn't see anything wrong with it. Uh-oh. Girl. Listen. The children of the angels. What y'all think? Konnichiwa by Meg Thee Stallion turns into, I'm a stop. Look it. Hey, how are you? Ain't this crazy? Thank you for the gentleman that came in here and gave us that. We really appreciate you. Please come back and share more with us, please. You said this class really be the best part of my day. Mine too. Now, when I see Emu, but y'all and Emu right there together, and Granny Son and Edna. When I see them and my kids and y'all, I be happy. You love it here, Monk? Me too. Yes, I told my kids that they cannot sing. Uh-oh. Listen. Sing that because I don't know what it means. Ain't that crazy? So what y'all mind doing right now? What y'all thinking? With all that we've talked about today, do you see why I said that I be mad at the church folks? Because when you don't let people study, this is why the Bible says that we are lost. You can't study this stuff in church. You can't come in there. They not going to let a warlock or a witch or somebody that knows magic come in and talk to the saints and tell them. They'll start rebuking them before they get to the door. So then the devil can use his wiles in the church. Do you see what I'm saying? You said, why are you wearing these Greek letters? Did you know that Greek letters used to be Phoenician letters, and that's where we got our English alphabet from? This is We Outside University. So would it be different if I had a WOIU in English? It's still letters. And they came from the Greek, which came from the 15 Phoenician letters in 1492 BC, when Cadmus left Phoenicia and went over to Greece and took them letters. How do you read without letters? I think sometimes people be asking questions and they be trying to be wise and they don't be. Are you a male? Are you? I just need to know real quick. Are you male? Hello. Who was the first person to get the alphabet? Who was the first person to write? Tell me. Not y'all, them. I see you didn't answer the question I asked either. But go ahead. Yeah, you the one came in here trying to tell me what I know. Two things. Are you male, and who was the first person to write? I'm listening. And don't Google it. No, I didn't. I just asked a question, and I am male. I know. Seth. Exhibit A. Right? Oh, okay. Who were the Nephal and the Hiphil? Who were they? Do you know who the Nephal were? Mm-hmm. Do you know who the Nephal were? Okay. Have you ever heard of the Nephilim? The Nephilim? Have you ever heard of them? Okay. The first person to write anything was Seth. And he wrote down his parents' life. An angel came and held his hand to do so. What language did they speak before Hebrew or Aramaic? Before there was a Heber or Heber, what language did they speak? Oh, interesting. Hmm, okay. Might want to screenshot that. You see the progression of written language. You see it. Phoenician, Aramean, Sabian, okay? Greek down here. But all of this came about the same time, okay? Oh, okay. Well, you came in making statements, not asking questions. I know the difference. I've been doing this a while and not on here. Anyway, seeing as how my class was rudely interrupted, we talking about letters and we must have been tap dancing on some sin stuff. What was we talking about before we was interrupted? How good this class is. And how fulfilling it could be. It be the books. I be trying to tell y'all, it be the books. Y'all know that, right? We was talking about witches and warlocks, right? And how you can learn from everybody. But it be these books. And if they could see the rest of them, they'll probably really trip. Y'all know this. It's been happening. How long? But this used to happen to me in real life when people would come into my house because maybe they met me at the club or something. And then they would walk in my house and see all the books in my house. Then men get to acting all weird and stuff because they used to women being airheads. And they always got to try to, like, it's weird. It's real weird. And you know what else is weird? When people have so much information that they come in here and try to teach my class instead of getting on their own live and teaching it. They try to come and teach while I'm already teaching. It's weird. I don't know if y'all know that y'all be weird in like online or not. Do you walk into your college class while your professor is talking and just start teaching while he teaching? It's like you trying to stand up there and be the teacher. Like, you know that's weird, right? Do y'all know that's weird? That's like if you trying to give a speech for your wife and your best friend come up there and start telling her how much he love her and stuff and how he just, while you trying to give your speech about your wife, y'all have the same energy. I don't know if y'all know that or not. And here we'll tell you about your energy just in case you don't know it's off. Like your pH. You know how somebody got and then you go ahead and check, because maybe your nose is like, it ain't catching it, so somebody else had to tell you, you stink. We can smell you over here. Stuff like that. I heard a pastor preaching a lesson from this class yesterday. I know he be watching me. Him, and I told y'all that. I told y'all. So how y'all think I used to feel when I get on here and people be trying to tell me who I need to go listen to, and they don't know that they favorite internet pastors is stealing my content? That's been happening for over 3.5 years. And I told y'all before I got on here that the pastors that I know in person used to call me and ask me what I was studying, and then try to talk crazy to me. And then they'll be preaching the same thing I just told them on Wednesday. They preaching it on Sunday. Now it's happening online. Just crazy. Listen, it intimidates some people that you know more than their pastor or their religious leader, but it's because that they do not study to show themselves approved. They only study what God, what they pastor or their religion tell them to study, and they not read nothing outside of that. That don't have nothing to do with me. I followed the law, and I studied for over a decade to show myself approved. Man didn't anoint me. But remember, I also told y'all, watch them people with that 66er spirit, because they always come to cause confusion. The church people be the ones interrupting the word when it's going forward. The most religious people come in here and cause problems. You understand? Same way they do at their church. They messy. Keep up mess. Always trying to be more sanctified. We ain't on that over here. We like Jesus and the disciples. Y'all can keep y'all religious texts, Pharisees and Sadducees. We don't care about that. If you are on here and expecting money, y'all just oh, Jesus. SLOW. That's how you know they don't know who I am. Po babies. Quit letting the demons use you, baby. You ain't even did enough research to come in here and comment on nothing. You see how the devil be deceiving them? They really be thinking they be saying something. Lord Jesus. It's a lot of clowns out tonight. They got their makeup on. And Ida. Listen. When I tell you the crazies is out, they out. They are really out. And they just be saying whatever. That's how you know they so conditioned, baby. They don't even come in to see if they like. And oh, Jesus, my body is shaking because I want to snap so bad. But you know what? The proof is in the pudding. They be crazy. False teacher. You ain't probably never been in my class. If you're expecting money, you ain't seen a Cash App, a Venmo, or nothing. I ain't said nothing about no money, and I've been teaching for 294 minutes. Hello. But if you stay around and listen for a while, you would know, instead of just typing crazy stuff because you want me to say your name and I'm not. They don't be bots. Them be real people, y'all. It's still people behind the bots. They got all the phones. It's still people sitting there typing stuff. Some of these folks is real crazy. The enemy is mad because y'all got breakthroughs, a whole bunch of them today. Y'all ain't realizing that. Came right in when we got to talk about witches and warlocks and demons and brought strife to the class. Y'all ain't peeped? Why they be so angry, I don't know, but that's how. I don't care what religion you in. If you always mad, and when you come in and you see people talking about the Bible or learning anything, this the thing. Do y'all think Jesus just knew about biblical things, or he knew about medicine? Solomon could not be the wisest man in the world if he did not understand magic, science, agriculture. Like, they don't understand. When I tell y'all they don't understand, and the Bible said they wouldn't because they pastors have refused to learn. And that's religious leader, period. They get tunnel vision on one thing and that's it. But you can't study the Bible without studying agriculture, science, metals, all of that. Like, what? Psychology, parapsychology. Like, you cannot study the Bible without studying all of these things. But they just read it. And so then they just sound like crazy tape recorders, just spouting out stuff that ain't got nothing to do with nothing. Just crazy. Just because your religious leader don't want to go get the good food for y'all and he keep giving y'all the baked over macaroni and cheese don't mean I'm giving my people that. They getting it fresh every day. Because I get up early in the morning, about 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 o'clock, and get in there with God and let him give me the ingredients to the classes that I'm going to whip up today. And that's why every day they eat real, real good. Oh, okay. 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 They eat real good over here. Do. Y'all flocks is the ones starving, not mine. I take care of my flock, believe me. Do. In more than one way. My daddy taught me how to be a shepherd, not no man or woman. Oh, okay. And I was out in the field all by myself with nobody with me when he was teaching me how to be a shepherd, boo. No family, no friends. I was out here in these streets by myself, fighting off lions and tigers and bears. Oh, my. People crazy. Crazy. Souls is hungry over there. Poor little tink tinks. Come on, nephew. He said they souls just be so hungry. Y'all be leaving here like, ooh, I think I ate too much. But let me take these biscuits home. Look, I'm going to put them up for later. I might need something in the car. Listen. I'm over here full and sharing with others. Come on. And we lick the place over here and do Annalise all the way from South Africa. And do. Let me see. That was good. Be leaving here with a to-go plate and the itis. Come on. Folks want to come over here and talk crazy? How about you come and sit and learn? We just made it to 1,500 videos. Believe me, if I was pumping out BS, these folks wouldn't be here. We got people that came here that never read the Bible. We got people that was in magic. We got people that's been in church their whole life and changed their whole understanding of what they thought that they knew. Like, just come in and get you some. This ain't that kind of internet over here. We deal in peace and love, not confusion and irritation and all that mess y'all be having to feel when y'all go to church. This is school, not church. Go away if you don't want none. You want to, if you like looking like you hungry, then just say that. Shoot, that don't got nothing to do with us. We do not want to be hungry. You hear me? We free over here, right? I put sour cream in my cornbread, and dude, did y'all taste it? Who made the cornbread with the sour cream in it? Did you do it? And you sprinkled the sugar on there before you put it in the oven? Did you see that flaky crust on the top part? It turned it a little brown. But baby, you poured that butter on there. Did y'all was ready to slap somebody? You tried it? Busting, wasn't it? You can eat it with breakfast too. You can eat it with breakfast. You hear me? You can eat it with breakfast. Did y'all try it? It was good, wasn't it? I told you. Baby, change your whole life. Me and my son be in class in our PJs. No scrambling to put the good church shoes on. Come on, comfortable. And my nephew 5 years old and he busting grown folks' head. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. You hear me? Listen, got so many books you can't read them. But let me ask you a question. How many of y'all OTPs look similar to this right here? And I'm about to show you how much you eating. These books used to have cases on them. This what your spiritual food look like? Look like you put a dent in it. You know what's funny? A lot of them folks that be coming in here trying to hit us over the head with the Bible, and these was hardbacks, not paper. These was not paperbacks. These was hardbacks. You laugh every time you see it. Listen, you said your volume 1 ran through. Who else? All busted up. I can tell how much you eat by how your plate look. All these folks in here that be trying to hit us over the head with the Bible, baby, I guarantee you their Bible don't look like this. And it's 2 books, not 1. Okay, hello. Thank you, Hot Tomato. I'm about to, because you got me another set. Look here. This how they used to look, like this. Hardback. And I did this in under 3 years. To both of them. This how much I was eating. Pages dirty and all. Nephew, you been eating real good over there. You know my front cover off when I asked the page index is going to. Remember? Mine is too. I ain't got them. I ain't got them no more, but we eat real good over here. Is your spiritual plate real? It's got it's missing some chunks and stuff in it. Hello. Oh, okay. Wait a minute. I showed it to y'all the other day. Let me show y'all again for folks that always want to come in here and try to talk crazy to me. Where you at? Let me see. Oh, there it is. Bible. Ain't even no cover on this one either. You see it. Yeah, this was the Bible. And this was before these. This led me to this. You see my Bible? What your plate looking like? Why you want to keep coming in here and checking me about information? Because this is what my study books look like. They don't even have the cases on them no more. You understand me? Ain't no casing on it anymore. You wouldn't. You said you need to tape your Bible this. Okay. We eat real good over here. We study to show ourselves approved over here. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. And I done gave away I don't know how many sets of the paper, and every one of them be ran through. Oh, okay. And these ain't the only books we study either. All our books is raggedy. All our books. That fire thing gonna go off. I'm hearing it in the other building. So you said, speaking on busting heads, I was mad yesterday. My son said the storm obeyed Jesus. He told me to pray. Oh. Keep getting her. Her 5-year-old son said, Mama, the storm obeyed Jesus and told her she need to go pray. God tell you to pray and you ain't praying. Well, even the storm, the weather obeyed Jesus. Come on, nephew. Come on. He 5. He just turned 5 earlier this month. So, clock that. He been here since what? He was 2? That baby be in class just about every day with his mama, honey, learning. One day I said something. He said, TT, we don't, teacher, we don't all have demons. I had to correct myself. I meant that they was all coming for us, nephew. Sorry. That ain't, I didn't mean to say. He said, He had just turned 5, honey. He ain't playing with y'all. He's serious about his walk with God. Who? Y'all remember? He said, no, we don't all have demons. No, we don't. No. Wait a minute, nephew. Okay, I wasn't meaning like I was meaning like they come for us. They all the demons they come for us. That's not all of us, you know. I remember that day. It was so cute. He about his business. He be bopping his mom on the head every day. He gets a good and right and tight every day. 5-year-old. Just turned 5. Been getting her together. Mm-hmm. He said, wait a minute, hold on now. So no. I love it too. Cause whatever you put in him, he stay clocking you. I know, good job. That's my baby. That's TT baby. He do. I keep telling y'all I've been like this my whole life. I used to get hit in the mouth because I used to be like, and my mama would be like, quit being grown. I'm not, but I can tell you that ain't right. Little. You hear me? Getting busted in my mouth. Did. Yeah. Because what's in you is in you from a kid. You know how some kids is just evil? And no matter how much you whoop them, no matter, baby, they still gonna do it. You can punish them. You can take everything away. And it is in them to be obstinate. Whew. It's in them to be stubborn. You can try to. Moving on. Okay. Anyway. So. We study over here for real. And we don't just study the Bible. And we've been able to put so many pieces together. He said, who was a witch? Who? Who? My oldest son was stubborn from conception. Uh-oh. You said, baby boy said, I think not. Who? He said, who is a witch? Hold on now, nephew. Who was he talking about? You know they be cutting it. It didn't let you, whatever you wrote. A lady at the mall who tried to touch him, he told her, I rebuke you in Jesus' name. Gone with it, nephew. He know what he be talking about now. Listen. Y'all the Bible tells you not to discount the children. I don't know why y'all do. And the Bible tells you don't. He said, you better listen to them. You said, I've been called stubborn plenty of times. I bet. So anyway, we learned to be careful about letting people whisper sweet nothings in our ear because they could be making us cast spells on ourselves. Like, who's your daddy? The Lord, Jesus Christ is my daddy. Yeshua, whatever name you call him by, because they got a whole bunch of names for him. But that guy, that's my dad. Don't try to take his place. Whose is it? The Lord's. You tried to trick me there. I see what you did there. No. Whose is it? Not yours. This body was bought by the blood of Jesus. You said what? Ain't that crazy? Thinking about all the songs that they got us singing whole time. They spells. Well, we knew that though. We talked about it. They're enchantments. Because you start to feel all woozy and warm and ooh and stuff get to moving around when you get to listen to music. That's what happened when they blow some magic dust in your face. Ooh. Oh, everything's so great and nice. And whole time they leading you to your death. Ain't that what we read about them doing to Adam today? He said, I'm going to take what God gave you. Now listen. Adam was the image of God, right? Adam was the image of God. So the devil tried to make the image of God sin by using the words that the real God said, but getting him to do it ahead of time. Oh, you want to know why Satan hates you so much? Because you remind him of his dad. That don't talk to him no more. That won't listen to him no more. The only time he listening is when he talking to him about us, and you wonder why he hates you so much. Because you look like his daddy that don't talk to him unless he in trouble or trying to get somebody else in trouble. It's like a gigantic puzzle. It is many places, and we're putting together bit by bit. He's so bitter, and we live in his head rent free, like somebody else I know. Biden, Biden, Biden. Obama, Obama, Obama. You know they didn't do it right? They messed it up. Ooh, I see what spirit you're working there with, Mr. Man. I see now that the spirit of Lucifer, envy, and jealousy is in you. Okay. I see it. I see what you did there. It's not even a handsome man. Not the pot calling the kettle black now. Well, see what you did there. Lucifer had to cosplay everybody because if they seen his real stuff, we got the. Oh, excuse me. We got to see too, didn't we? Uh-oh. Excuse me, y'all. We got to see too, didn't we? Let me go get some. Oh, I got some right here. We got to see what he looked like under that suit. Like Lucifer. Scary. And now that we know you be wearing what's it called? Swimmers all day. Ain't that what they call when the kids go get in the pool? So when they pee on themselves, they don't. Ain't they called swimmers? It's a little padded diaper that don't absorb no water. He be walking around with swimmers on all day. Hell. Have the nerve to stand there like that and you got swimmers on. Let me check your pamper. Come here and see me. Let me see if you wet. He is funny. Come here and let me check your butt. Poor little ting. And you see Obama running around hitting threes and stuff. Walking around all cut up and stuff. I'll be bad too. I'll be bad. I would be bad if I was you. I would be bad. I would be mad. Can't get your hair faded down. Can't get you no waves or nothing. Just messed up. Let me see what we got in here. All right. I'm over it. I'm done. Y'all about to try to get me in trouble. Nope. Wig. Right. He can't even wear his middle because we'll see the lace. We'll see the lace in there. So he got the feathered. He keep it feathered. As my mom and them used to say, girl, she had that feather going. His feather be going, don't it? He keep him a feather, a Farrah Fawcett feather. He sure do. Keep him one. Looking like that man from Shrek. The prince. That don't nobody want. Moving on. Prince Charming. That guy. Don't he? Amber, because he do. Everybody turn their nose up when, like, Lord Farquaad. That's what I'm going to start calling him, Lord Farquaad. I already know it's Prince Charming and Lord It depends on the day. He gonna be Lord Farquaad, and then the other day he gonna be Prince Charming. When he walking out to the when he walking out to the plane, he gonna be Prince Farquaad. I mean Lord the Prince Charming. But when he's sitting there looking all grumpy, he gonna be Lord Farquaad. I'm trying to tell you, yes. You said we gonna clean our spleen today? Yes. Yes. You said, see, listen. He making everybody miserable. We gotta get something in. So either Lord Farquaad or Prince Charming. That's who he gonna be. He said, I can't breathe. Listen, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Farquaad. Whatever you wanna call him. He probably did fart 4 times because everybody knows that he farted and a quart is 4, right? A fourth. I think it fits perfectly. It's a perfect name. I think it's amazing. I think we should use it. Yeah. It fits. Unlike his diapers. Moving on. Okay. Where are we at? I might just go and let y'all go now. Or do y'all want to keep going with this whole spiritual class? Because we done been on here forever. You said I can't write in on talking about farting 4 times, did? So, okay, so tell me something you learned today. That part. Tell me something you learned today about yourself, about situations, because whoever that was came in and messed up our whole class. I'm so sad. We was on the road there, and I done forgot. Well, we was there. I know we was talking about learning and not being closed off and understanding the Bible. That's what we was talking about. You said them zingers are hidden. Listen. What did you learn today? About yourself? About the enemy? About Adam and Eve? Some of you have never heard the book of Adam and Eve. It's very interesting. Very interesting. Answering the text to a familiar... Ooh! Now you see why I put the names in there that I do. Lucifer. Beelzebub. So when you call, I know it's evil calling. Satan himself. The devil. And he didn't have several numbers, and he just get a new name of the devil. Just get a new name of the devil. Lucifer rising. For years. You just gonna keep getting a new devil name. Lucifer got all kinds of names. Santa. Old Saint Nick. It ain't gonna wear out. Every time you call back with a new number, it's gonna be a new number for the devil in front of your phone. I'm trying to tell you. I showed y'all. Lucifer. Satan. You the devil calling. You don't mean me no good. Just like every time Lucifer showed up with Adam and Eve, they was about to be in some trouble. You said the devil uses the same tactics. I learned to not let nobody whisper in my ear. I'm trying to tell you. You said this is helping me get through my work day. Listen, the person telling me to go ahead. Ooh, the medium. How many of y'all that hit when you realize God be telling you no, and then the devil will send one of your friends to act as a medium, and as soon as that medium says it, the spirit, you are calling them to you. And they normally tell you, girl, go on and text them. Oh, bro, just go on and call her, nigga. You know she gonna answer. She miss you. Whole time they telling you to summon a spirit that God is trying to break the soul tie on. Never knew that friend that's encouraging you to do that is the medium for the devil. Be thinking it's heaven sent. God must have wanted me to go back to my boo baby. Let my friend, and he answered too. No, the devil set that whole thing up. I learned to listen to the discernment God gave me and don't just give it a chance. Yep, the devil uses the same tactics he do. Medium be backdooring you too. Can we not talk about it? No. Listen, you said my therapist. Uh-oh. You said, yep, that part. To listen carefully and look at a situation with different eyes. I have been that same medium. We probably all have. I learned to be careful what I allow and accept from others. I listen to my discernment as well. Listen, everyone isn't genuine. This. Look it. And then you had to look at how many people you done told a spell to and didn't even realize it. I'm about to drive you crazy. Nigga, you gonna be looking for me in the daylight with a flashlight. Lord, forgive me, for I have sinned. I'm about to tear your head up. Listen. Oh, God, I didn't know. I didn't know. I did not know. I did not know. I did not know. I did not know. You hear me? I did not know. Bet y'all won't say it no more than nobody else. No, I don't. I haven't ever done readings. I learned the devil will never stop sending confusion and temptation my way. Ooh, fight with prayer. Jesus is the only way. That part. I'm going to have you strung out and didn't know what I was saying. Listen here. Did used to say, yeah, I'm about to be crazy. And then when he was chasing me down trying to kill me. So help! He's trying to... No, I ain't running like that, nigga. I'm about to pick us up. I'm not running. I'm not going to run now. We both about to go. This gonna be like the War of the Roses in this piece. Nigga, I done had to jump into a car. Listen, Duke's a hazard on yo. Listen, fighting to the death of us. I don't want no parts of it. That's why I just don't even. I'll give you my number and talk to you for about a day. Some people make it 2 days. And then I just ain't gonna talk to you no more. You said meet up. No, we won't be doing none of that. We won't be doing none of that. I told them, you told people they'll never be able to shake you. Ooh, do it make you think about your words? You said you've been on my head all day. The devil been busy my whole life. Listen, somebody asked me the whereabouts of someone I used to date. When I know I'm with the right one. Yeah, the devil be trying to bring them back. Yep, I used to be saying some stuff too, boy, girl. Look at us. All of us was dealing in witchcraft and didn't even know it. Wonder our life went crazy. God said, "Oh, you gonna try to put a spell on somebody?" Oh, okay. Well, I hope you know that magic, it come back and slap you in the face and it's multiplied. Who end up being the one looking for somebody? Oh, okay. Who end up being the one that was crazy? Who end up being the one that couldn't quit thinking about them and said, "I don't want nobody else. I only want you"? It did. You said, "Lord help us." Oh, okay. It backfired. Magic normally does that. That's normally what happens. Aaliyah, be careful of your words. All of us. Let's say it together, girl. We gonna be careful of our words, baby. Because if I would have knew that that's the reason that I'm about to turn this nigga out. And the nigga was, listen, Lord help me. I didn't even know what I was speaking over my own life. You said, made me think about all the evil communication that I started in words I used to use. Girl, thinking you about the, and whole time. Oh, the devil was like, yeah, say this. Look, the devil in your ear like this. You like, caking. You hear me? Evil communications. Because 9 times out of 10, you ain't married to the person. So if you talking dirty on the phone, that's evil communication. Lord, please help me. Trying to make them think about you even though they can't see you. Because this was before FaceTime and stuff. Okay. Okay. Evil communications. Your $4.99 a minute. Words have power and consequences. And I'm finding out while I was crazy in a relationship. Ooh, all this talking too much. Okay. I've been a crazy person. I've been on the same person. Also been the same person that when boom boom time was like, yeah, you gonna want it. Listen, we done both been on both sides. Yeah, because what is you flirting for? It's an enticement of lust. You want somebody to think about you when you're not there. And what is you flirting with him for unless you plan on marrying him or being with him? What it was, it's a reason for that. It's a lure. Believe me, I told you I know about bait. Fishermen, honey. Fishermen are men. Yes. What? Listen, your gifts can be used for good or bad. They can be used for evil or good. Oh, okay. Yeah. You said what? Sapio. Words is I love words. It's my favorite thing next to my kids and y'all on the planet and great kids. Oh, okay. I was catching them and throwing them back. Mm-hmm. Listen, I'm trying to tell you. I buried my kids' dead boxers in the back. Oh, we, yep, I wanted it. Yep, yep. Didn't know what I was doing. Oh, yeah. Oh, I already know. I told y'all, I got a family member that did that, and that man left. He could have. I think he got married 2 or 3 times. He never left my auntie alone. I think until he died or she died. Oh yeah, that's the real thing. I do not. But guess what? That'll be a nigga stop. I'm not trying to do nothing. No, cause the same person that you do all this stuff to will be trying to kill you. Speaking from experience, choke the life out of you. Give your neck a real tight hug. Run you over with the car. Look, I don't need them kind of problems in my life no more. And that's why I'll be saying I think about the words that I say because you don't even realize. Why in the world would I tell a nigga you gonna be looking for me in the daylight with a flashlight? That means you going everywhere. And then I wonder why I see you everywhere I go. How did you know I was here? This is before you could just be tracking people's location. I'm looking for you. What you doing over here? Why? How did you even know I was here? Jesus, please. Who here? What? Where? Behind me? I can feel him. Oh, I can feel a nigga breathing on my... Hey. Hello, how you doing? Let's go outside. We can talk about this outside. We ain't got to talk about it in here. Don't cause no scene. Just go on outside. I'll meet you out there. Y'all, I'll be right back. Hopefully. Call the police if I don't come back in here in 15 minutes. Because the nigga that took me and drove off in the car. Listen. Rika. You said, no, Miss Circle, those problems must be. Listen, you said I used to say, I'm going to get you before you get me. Used to treat them bad and got dogged out by the ones I really wanted to be with. Baby, listen. Ooh, you said, yep, the show's Fatal Attraction and For My Man are perfect examples of these things. Listen here. My cousin put, you know what, in her, oh, he said he sent the whole fam up yonder. I don't play with that. Yeah. But see, like I told you, there were people in my family, like great aunts, they was witches in real life. That's why when people be like, oh, magic ain't real, nigga, okay, and that's why you don't even know you under a spell. Can't leave this nigga alone, can't leave this chick alone. She done tore up your stuff, got you locked up, messed your marriage up, and you wondering why. Yeah, soul ties and magic is real. Just because you don't believe in it don't mean it don't work. Ended up getting choke slammed in the WWE. Listen, me too, girl. Quit playing. Fight for my life. And it's always the biggest niggas that want to try to fight you. What is wrong with you? One ex I had to let go. Uh-oh. One ex I had to let go. She had someone come in between us and she ended up killing the person she left me for. Damn. Now she in jail. Turns out the girl was doing spells on her. That's why I don't want to be with nobody that's with other people. If you can't be with just me, when you, baby, just watched the show about that last night. That's crazy because I just watched what's the name about that last night? It might have been a 48 hours where the girl went to some chick and had her do a love spell on the dude and baby ended up wrapped up in a, yeah, no. I learned about the word and yeah. Yeah, no, You said this class really Watch what you say in a watch what you say in a serious perspective. Yeah, because you don't even realize the Bible say whatever you want for somebody else is coming back for you. It's the same thing. Magic got a cost. The Bible says we create with words, no? And whatever you thinking, it's your intention. Intention give you back what you put into it. So you plan on having somebody crazy. You plan on leaving somebody in the dark. You plan on being deceitful. You end up being the one deceived. And once you leave them, you find they been with more than listen. You said more than 10 people. Then you be mad like, yeah, they want to control you because they know you. That's why I just be over here by myself. That's why I just be over here by myself. I don't have time. God, if you don't send them, I don't want them. I don't even want to entertain the craziness. It takes me about less than 2 hours to know if I want to talk on the phone with you again or not. You might get 2 days. And then after that, I'll be like, oh, and I'll look down at the phone and just kind of keep it moving. I can't. I thank God every day for saving me. And I told her, I had a dream about her being locked up. And she said I was being paranoid. My grandmother studied every religion available. Even did the Ouija board. I've always been scared of that lady. Crazy. A lot of people, but that's why they say people don't be thinking about what people do behind closed doors. I don't have to worry about it. Well, you should. You should. My husband is definitely a soul tie. After hearing all of this, he has threatened to end my life before. Listen. People do not think this is real, and that's why you can't just be giving your temple to everybody. I'm trying to tell you. You can't. Because, okay. And then I'm going to run to the restroom because, yes, my liquids be flowing. Think about this. We'll say you only had one partner in your whole life. Okay? We're just doing a hypothetical. You only had one partner. But if you're not their only partner and they connected with a person that had 10,000 demons, because we know that this is a thing and it could be real. We know it from the Bible and from real life right now. What did you just pick up? And then you wonder why as soon as you get up from that interaction, you automatically feel different. Things affect you differently immediately. Portals. There's an opening to a portal, but a lot of times people don't come out of portals. They go in and they don't get back out. When they fall into the portals and the thing, they be stuck in a dream world for a long time. Oh. Look what happened to Adam. Lucifer and 10 of his hosts transformed themselves into women, lied about who they was, and I'm not talking about just the woman part. Oh, we got big houses, we got family, we got this. None of it was true. Did the first corn in his face, and his heart was set on fire, and so was his body. And it could have been his soul if he would have went on and wed Eve. So the fire start here. Get this pumping, and then the fire travels down to your feet. Okay. And if you act on that fire, your whole body could be set on fire. I don't want it. You said a corn star slept with 500 men. She did it twice. Oh, I know. I seen it. I guess she's supposed to be doing more than that soon. Okay. Do you see how he been playing with us? And then you wonder why your mind ain't straight after you sleep with a certain person. Well, if they going around picking up not just bodies, but legions. Because you think 10,000 demons can't be in this body, but they can. You think 40,000 demons can't be in this body, but they can. So if you go and you picked up 40,000 demons from somebody today, 5,000 from somebody tomorrow, and then you wondering why your emotions all over the place, you can't think straight. Okay, maybe because you picked up all them extra people, the extra personalities. You see, we just read that a familiar spirit is a personality. So now you just acting like whoever you around and whoever you connected with. That's spooky. That's how I found out my spouse was watching porn. I started getting those thoughts about it. Listen, it's real. And then you connect with them. This is deep. I did a fast earlier this year, and I feel like once I finished, things went crazy. It's like it brought a demon in him, to the surface that has been annoyed by me trying to study and deepen. Oh, yeah. I already know that. Tore my books and everything. Okay. You hear me? Look how he been tricking us this whole time. And not just us. He did it with the first people. And it's 7,000 years later, and we still falling for the same tricks. But you know why? Mainly because don't nobody want to study to find out where the root of it is. And that's what Adam and Eve, the book of Adam and Eve, the book of the Cave of Treasures, is the roots to all of our problems. Because if it didn't happen to the first people, it couldn't happen to us. They lived 930 years. Don't forget that. And Lucifer is going to try you until the day you die. It ain't gonna be no day that he ain't gonna try you. My wife and I had a bunch of problems after she cheated. This makes so much sense. General, I'm trying to I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be right back, y'all. Listen, I've been drinking y'all know how to make coffee and whatever else, so give me a second. But now do you see why I said we come in and break down the word? Because we got more to read. But God knew what every single person that came through here today needed, y'all. People wondering why they ain't found their spouse or they whatever else, because the residue is still there. Let's look up what how many different definitions are there for residue, and then you look up what residue was left in your life from people that you interacted with. You don't want no residue in your bowl from nothing you ate 2 weeks ago. And your body is a vessel. So have you cleaned your cup or your plate or your bowl out? Your body is the same as this. Something can be poured into you. Something can inhabit the space that everybody can't see. Y'all don't know. I mean, y'all know it's coffee in here because I told y'all it's coffee in here, but you didn't see it. It could be liquor. It ain't, but it could be. It could be bleach. It could be urine. It could be a whole bunch of stuff. Antifreeze. But judging by the outside, you don't know what's in here until you take a sip of it. Until it is internal. You don't know what it is, because you can look at vinegar. You can look at bleach. You can look at Sprite. If it ain't got no bubbles in it. There are some things that are a colorless liquid. I mean, powder that you can mix into water, like Metamucil. You are a vessel, a vaso, a cup. And you need to have you a secure lid on so everybody can't have access to the inside of you. Because they can put a poisonous substance in your vessel that's killing you slow. Don't do it fast. And sometimes they put a little bit, and then a little bit, and then a little bit more every time they bring you something to drink. You hear me? The small amount of something that remains after the part has gone and been taken or used. How many relationships is there still residue in your cup? It's been 10 years and it's still residue. It's been 20 years and it's still residue. I shouldn't still see the stains from your old relationships if God washed you and cleaned you from the inside out. You ever picked up a cup and it looked clean on the outside and looked in there and been like, these kids did not wash this glass out. And sometimes you don't see it until you done poured your juice in there. And then you see something floating on the top of your cup. Like, what is this? Ever been to an eat out place and they gave you a clear drink and you see black stuff floating, that mold that be on the ice on the inside of the ice machine? You done drank a whole big healthy gulp of it. And then you look down and be like, what is? Too late. You've already taken it in internally. So then you'll be wondering if you're going to get sick. Now it's made you sick to your stomach, but you didn't know until they entered your body. Lord Jesus, please help me. That you make me damn sick. If I would have knew you was going to make me sick, I wouldn't have even came through this drive-thru. I wouldn't have even ordered this. And I had to tell you what I wanted by saying I'm about to let you drive me crazy. By claiming something that God bought. Girl, Rika. How many of your exes you thought you wanted it and you said, I want him, I want her. And whole time you didn't even, when you bit into it, it was nasty. It made you sick to your stomach, and every time you think about it, you be like, oh, I shouldn't have never did it. I should have never. Listen. When I was married, I found out my husband was cheating through a dream. He tried to make me believe God wouldn't show that to me. Boy, he crazy. When he shows the good with the bad. Listen, if I've ever been cheated on, I told you she was coming before she came. And anybody that, they know. Because I'm going to write it down what she looked like. What you had on, what she had on, and then the day I see you in the clothes, and then, that same day you didn't come home. Oh, okay, I know what this is. Told y'all about my friend. Listen. And they wait to tell you the truth till later. They always gonna wait until the relationship over to tell you the truth. If they tell you. But if they gonna tell you, and I said, the moment you called me crazy, I already knew I was right. Man, you crazy. That mean I'm right. Oh, okay, clock it. Don't call me crazy after I done told you a dream I had. Soon as you do, I know it's the truth. I'm crazy because God showed me what you was doing when you wasn't around here. Oh, okay. No, you crazy because you didn't think he was going to show me. You said this right here, girl. But he doing with my friends too. I told you people be having conversations. God didn't let me hear the conversation. I'm thinking I'm tripping like they would never do that. Then they call me and wooty watty watty watty, and I be like this. They be like, "What's wrong with you?" Nothing. I'm sorry. Go ahead. You is a snake. You is a whole snake. And God already told me the conversation you having about me when I'm not around. I won't be over here no more. That happened to me while I was pregnant with our first girl. A dream. A few months later, confirmed. I'm trying to tell you, God wants you to be informed. The devil wants you to be deceived. God wants you to be informed. You can't make a right decision, and God tells you about making good decisions. You can't make a good decision on false information. Had a dream where I saw my ex and his affair partner girl turned me in a dream and said, get a lawyer. Oh, go ahead. What's up? Ain't that crazy? God wants you to know. So that's that feeling in your stomach that won't go away. do I keep feeling like this? Is something happening? No, they're not. God will let you hear conversations from the other side of the world. I'm trying to, and have, and I wrote them down. And then listen, when my ex was getting ready, not my ex-husband, the person that I was with before him, before my husband, when he was getting ready to get out of jail, I had a dream that he was standing outside. Mind you, I hadn't seen this man in years. 10 almost. 10 years. I had not seen him in 10 years. 10 years it had been since I had seen him. When he got ready to get out of jail, I was still married. I had a dream, right, that this nigga was standing on the outside of my gate. You know how you have like the wood gate, and it's like, you know, he was standing out looking through the little thing, and it scared the hell out of me because the last time I saw you, you know, it was the Royal Rumble for real, right? So for him to be outside my house looking through my gate, I'm like, this crazy. Do y'all know he called me like 7 days later? From jail. And said he was getting out. I said, God already told me. He said, what you talking about? I said, because I just had a dream 7 days ago that you was outside my gate. He was in jail. He's going to be outside the bars. Oh, okay. And I ain't seen this nigga in 10 years. You ain't get the... Y'all can play with it. I ain't. I believe God. When he tell me, he show me, this is why I write it down. Because it means something every time. Every time. I told you I've been able to describe a woman's room to a man and tell him every single thing that he did. And he didn't tell me until after we broke up. He said, I don't know how the hell you knew that. You knew where her bed was, what, like to the T. And he hadn't even done it yet. God will warn you before disaster. Every time at work we had a strange car in the parking lot, God had us look in it. It had guns and etc. We called the police. Dude was going to attack the base. No way. Listen. Y'all heard that? Y'all heard that? Listen. God will warn you before disaster. At work, we had a strange car in the parking lot. God had us look in it. It had guns, etc. We called the police. Dude was going to attack the base. I don't know if it was just now. And curiosity, you said curiosity definitely got me killed. Listen. Listen. And you don't want to listen? That's why if God tell me don't go nowhere, I don't go. Oh, who remembers we was talking about, who remembers yesterday we was talking about big crowds? And I was trying to tell y'all over this weekend and stuff, like for the last week I've been saying don't, you know, if you could avoid big crowds, for the last couple of days, I ain't gonna say week, I've been saying avoid big crowds if you can. Y'all been hearing me say that? Try not to be out, and I told my kids too, remember? And this is before the bombing stuff. And I was like, I'm not about to do no big crowds, whatever. Y'all see what happened in Paris? 100 or 250 people, either 150 or 250 people got pricked at the Paris Music Festival with needles. Several women went to the hospital sick. All women. They walked by him and pricked him with needle and stabbed. You said show did. It was 150. Okay, I know it was either 150. I think they arrested 200 people. Yeah, that was like in this last week, I'm guessing. The other day, this weekend. Yes, I saw that, Auntie. They said it was mostly women, too. Here we go. It only took one time. when I was told to leave and something happened, I bet I will stop mid of what I'm doing now if I'm given a word to leave a place and will. I told y'all I will not be in no big crowds. It's too much going. It's too much going on. And you got to remember, the devil is always going to attack women. You understand that? Because we bring forth, and he don't want us to do that. Last summer you said don't fly. I had to go to my husband's first East Coast family reunion. Got to the airport, Microsoft outage, money and flights stopped. But people be thinking I'm crazy. I remember that. I remember I kept telling y'all, if you can avoid flying, I know driving is whatever. And then folks got stuck in. I said, I keep thinking I'm going to get stuck in the airport. And then people who stuck in the airport overseas and everything. And I said, they're going to turn that money off and you ain't going to be able to get back home. And then everybody was like, I'm going over here, I'm going over there. When this happened, I said, because they might not let us back in once we leave. And what they doing now? I was saying that 2 years ago when y'all wanted me to fly. And I said, probably won't be going anywhere because, well, they might not let me back in. And now some people can't get back in. They not letting folks back in. I don't want no parts of it. I don't want no parts of it. Crazy. You said they're not letting people back in the U.S. And God told us 3 years ago they was going to be doing that. Did he not? I was telling y'all in 22. Yeah, because folks was offering me trips outside of the country. And I was like, well, I think I'm going to stay over here because they might not let me back in. Y'all remember? And y'all was like, it's fine. I said, no, I'm going to stay. I said it a long time ago. I did. I'm trying to tell you. And now what is they doing? All of that. All the stuff we talked about in 22. No matter how crazy it was, y'all laughed at me and everything. It's all real now. All of it. Every bit of it is real right now in 2025. Crazy. Well, I think I done bebopped on y'all head a little bit much. Probably let y'all. Hubby wanted to go to the plumbing convention in Germany. I said, no, thank you. I'm not getting stuck. Listen. And the way they cutting up too. Did y'all see it was a man coming from somewhere. He had a meme of our vice president on his phone and they turned him around. He just flew all the way from somewhere and they turned his butt right around and sent him back home because he had a meme of the vice president with a bald head, with an egg head. What if his flight was $2,500? They sent him back. You seen it? They sent him back. My mom and I have to go to NC next month, but we're driving. I'm asking for traveling grace and mercy to and from that part. I believe everything I see in here now. Yeah, I know it's real. Yeah. It wasn't, no. They forced him to unlock his phone. And they said if he didn't unlock his phone, he was going to be arrested or given 5 years. He could be given up to 5 years in prison or something if he didn't unlock his phone when he got here. You saw it, Miss Ida? You seen it yesterday? Yeah. Did we talk about that? Watching what you have in your phone? We talked about that 3 years ago. And now you can be arrested for what you have in your phone. Interesting. It sure is happening, all of it. I guess I ain't too crazy then. I be trying to tell y'all. Listen. You said I ain't seen that one, but you sure did say it. Listen. This the thing. Most people don't want to believe stuff because they just don't. They feel like somebody's telling them they don't got to listen. But don't. I don't care. And just because it ain't happened yet don't mean it ain't going to happen. That's what prophecy is. It tells you before so that you can prepare for it. That's how it works. You said they're slowly controlling us. Listen, yeah. Now jobs are asking for all your social media accounts before they hire you. You mentioned that a long time ago. Oop. Can you tell the people in the back that I already told you? Mm-hmm. Remember? That's why when people was coming in here talking crazy to me, I said, look, you can listen to them, or you can just write down the stuff that I'm saying, or go back and watch it and then come back and tell me when it happened. And it's 2025 and ain't nothing stop happening yet. All of it is happening every year. We've been here 3 years. Be careful what you post. I remember you saying that. Yeah, because the people gonna be showing up at your house, and now they showing up people's house. Yeah. He said he wanted everybody to wear monitors. I believe it. Not going through the camera rolls, Lord. Yeah. But think about it. God warned us so that we could get our minds ready. A lot of people, it's hard for them to adjust. He gave us 3 years. Okay. He gave us 3 years to get it ready, to learn, to grow, to all of this. That's why I don't care what nobody believes. I don't care, because God don't lie to me. He tells me the truth, and I'm grateful for that, because I've been able to be ahead of the game all the time. Now, sometimes I just didn't listen. That's different. But when you listen, you always going to be ahead of the game. Every single time. You will not be caught off guard. Have you been? With all the stuff that's been going on in the news, with the food, with the jobs, with it, you ain't been caught off guard with none of that. Because we talked about all of it in 22 and 23. 23, 24, it's happening. 25. So you not caught off guard like a lot of folks having to run out and buy food. You ain't caught off guard. You already got it. You ain't caught off guard by needing survival stuff, because you already got it. Oh, okay. Clock it. You always be prepared when you listen. If they hit the lights, are you worried about it? If they hit our power today, most of y'all ain't worried about it. If the water go bad, you not worried about it. If the grocery store ain't got no food, you ain't worried about it. If it ain't no pads, you ain't worried about it. If it get cold, you ain't worried about it. You got wool socks, wool blankets. Oh, okay. If you need to cook and ain't no power, you ain't worried about it. You got a wood burning stove. Oh. 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 If you need to boil some water, you got a butane stove. Until you seen that new brain chip called Cognify, and supposedly it lets criminals experience emotions of their victims and families. Also, they experience jail time from up to 20 years and 7 minutes. Interesting. I did see something about that. I did. I didn't know it was called Cognify, but I seen a TikTok or something, an article on a line or something. I did see that they were talking about experimenting with that, with the prisoners, because a lot of them don't have what is it, sympathy or empathy for people or something like that. You saw it too, Miss Ida? Yeah, I seen it. I can't remember where I seen it, but yeah. I mean, but think about that. And that's crazy, because that's exactly how hell is going to be. You're going to have to experience, like, the pain and anguish that you put on other people. I don't want no parts of it. God, please just throw all of my stuff in the sea of forgetfulness, and I forgive everybody that did me dirty, God, because I don't want to think about it. And then you don't never get to get away from it either? No. Mm-mm. You know what this class made me think about too? Until I got my atlas today. Last night I was marking my major cities and how to get to and from. I feel like God was proud of me. I am too. I'm sure he was. Cast iron for outside cooking, that part. The brother of Joseph. Is it the first one, Simeon? Or Simon? It depends on how you say it. Just real quick. No, Reuben. Reuben. So, think about what we read today in Adam and Eve. The 72nd chapter of the first book of Adam and Eve on sacred text was talking about how Lucifer tried to trick Adam into having premarital relations before God told him to. And his whole intentions was to make God kill him. Mind you, he said, yeah, they got kicked out the garden, and yes, they gonna suffer from diseases till they die, but that's not good enough. I want them dead now. So maybe if they do this act in their body, God will go ahead and get rid of them and kill them. We read that together, right? So he had a whole plan of how he had people that wasn't who they say they was, didn't live where they said they lived, didn't have the families they said they had, dressed themselves up to try to entice him to go into sexual sin. Right? Now, if you got your book 1, go to page 782 real quick. Book 1, page 782. I'm about to show you how the enemy used the same trick over and over and over and over again. And then I'm going to go after this, because we've been on here 360 minutes. And then y'all wonder why I be sleepy. I was moving the iPhone with the lock screen, and it opened to show me everything. Uh-oh. So look right here. If you go to chapter 2 on this page, no. Let's read 1 and then 2, and then we gonna go. Okay. It says, a copy of the testament of Reuben, the things which he commanded to his sons before he died in the 125th year of his life. 2 years after the death of Joseph, his brother Reuben became sick, and there gathered to watch over him and his sons. And there gathered over him his sons and his sons' sons. And he said to them, my children, behold, I am dying, and I am going the way of my fathers. When he saw Judah and Gad and Asher, his brothers there, he said to them, raise me up so that I can tell my brothers and my children the things that I have hidden in my heart. For behold, I am departing from you now. And when he was raised up, he kissed them and said to them, listen, my brothers and my sons, give heed to the things which I, Reuben, your father, command you. See here, I call the God of heaven to bear witness to you this day, so that you will not behave yourselves in the ignorant ways of youth and sexual promiscuity, in which I indulged myself and defiled the marriage bed of my father Jacob. But I tell you, he struck me with a severe wound in my loins for 7 months. And if my father Jacob had not prayed to the Lord in my behalf, the Lord would have destroyed me. For I was 30 years old when I committed this evil deed in the sight of the Lord. And for 7 months I was an invalid on the brink of death. And after this, with determination of soul, for 7 years I repented before the Lord. I did not drink wine or liquor. Meat did not enter my mouth, and I did not eat any pleasurable food. Rather, I was mourning over my sin, since it was so great. Never had anything like it been done in Israel. What'd he say? What'd he tell his kids and his brothers? He said, I did something so crazy. I defiled my father's bed. He went in there, and when his stepmama was drunk and his daddy went out of town, he smashed his stepmama. And so God let him get sick with a disease in his loins for 7 months. But if his daddy didn't pray for him and say, God, keep my son alive, please, I know he messed up, he said, God would have destroyed me. Could you pray for the life of the person that cheated with your spouse in your bed? Say you found out, you called him cheating, and then the next day, that person call you and tell you they went to the doctor for a checkup and they got diagnosed with stage 4 cancer. And they asked you to forgive them. But you caught them in your bed with your spouse. You said, Jesus. Jacob had to. The man's name that was turned to Israel. His son slept with his wife or his other baby mama while he was out of town getting some money. You said pray for our enemies. Okay. The niggas in here like, hell no. Mm-mm. Could you? You said forgiveness is the one that'll get you. He said, and ain't no unforgiveness gonna be in heaven. You said, I don't know, but before, at the beginning of this class, I was a whole menace. I was hurt. You said next day. I don't know now. Immediately. He got a disease immediately. Immediately. His daddy hadn't even got back, because remember, the angel flew to Media to tell him, hey, you can't touch your wife no more. That was the receipt. So they didn't have whatever, but the angel that was around went to him and said, hey, you can't touch your baby mama no more. Your son blew her back out while you was gone. She was drunk. You said, knowing what I know now, I would, but myself, You said you want to go to heaven. And unforgiveness ain't gonna be there. So what you gonna do? And that person on their deathbed. And God say, if you ask me, if you say you forgive him, I'll let him live. What you gonna do? They cancer gonna magically go away. What are you gonna do? You said, what was the saying? Forgive your brethren 70 times 7? Yep. In a day. I used to be on 2 wrongs, don't make it right, but it seems even. Okay. So sexual sin got him 7 months. What if he was so excited it was only 30 seconds? Y'all remember that whole fasting and praying for 40 days don't get you back 1 hour of sin? And y'all know how you said me and my wife had this conversation the other day. So think about this now. What if he was excited? And we all know what happened when a man is excited. What if that's all he got is that one excited moment? You know, depending on in 2 seconds, it's a wrap, okay? And you had to suffer in your loins for 7 months. For 2 seconds. A quick draw, that part. Lord help me please. By myself, I will not be okay. For 2 seconds, and you gotta, how many seconds is in 7 months? How many minutes is in 7 months? You know they be all embarrassed and stuff. Just let me redeem myself. No. 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 You said I went through cancer and don't wish that on no one. It's horrible, right? But think about it. Could you do it? It's 306,000 minutes. 306,000. Or is that 300? You said it's 18,408,222 seconds in 7 months. Wow. 18,408,222 seconds in 7 months. So for 2 seconds, you had to pay it back for 4 million seconds. Is it worth it? You got 2 seconds of pleasure, but you had to pay back 18,408,200. And spiritual light is at the end of that, and 18 is bondage. That's crazy that them numbers is in there like that. Because 18 is bondage and 22 is spiritual light. So he was bound, but I bet you can see after that. What? That's 5,110 hours for 2 seconds. Nigga, nah. 5,110 hours for 2 seconds? Is it worth it to you? The punishment it be too much. The price is too high. Okay, look. Don't believe it? I'm about to show you something. How many hours is in 18 years? What? How many hours is in 18 years? Ooh, 157,680 hours. Basically 150, okay, almost 158,000 hours. So one quickie, one good, even if you got a good 45-minute blowout, was it worth 80? Was it worth 157,000 hours of raising a kid? You got to deal with this person for the next 157,000 hours for 1 hour or 30 minutes or 2 seconds, depending on the interaction. Count up the cost. Count up the cost of your sin, baby. Count it up. A moment of pleasure can get you a lifetime of pain. A moment. You said, won't get me. I'll be in a prayer closet, Jesus. Jazzy. Think about this. Because the devil gets you seeing right now in the moment. But he also understands that fleeting moment. Come on. It's storming here really bad. Okay, you be careful, Keish. Do this make you look at your decisions? Just everything that we studied today. It make you look at your decision making a little different? Thinking about how long you might have to deal with that situation? No. And it don't even gotta be sex. It could be anything. How many people done hopped in the car with their homeboy to ride around the corner? That's why I don't do that. Come ride with me real quick. Real quick can make you have a ride for the rest of your life. Or never ride nowhere ever again. Or you won't ever be able to walk to a car again. Or you won't, You said that's why I'm 4 years clean now. I was scared straight. This part. You said no, it's what? 1,846,000 minutes? However long is too long. You said make me go back into the past. Oh, okay. However long is too long for the short time that I got my little fleeting moment. 7 months? Even if he did 45 minutes worth of work, she didn't feel it anyway because she was drunk. But he had to suffer in his loins for 7 months. You said this reminds me of the double mint commercial back in the day. Double your pleasure, double your fun. Listen, double your punishment, right? What you think? You can't tell me that this don't make you think about your decisions. No. The amount of time I've seen someone life ruined for a quick ride. Listen, I ain't playing with it. That's why I don't do that whole come ride with me real quick. No. Where is we going? Man, it don't matter. Oh no, I won't be going in. You can't ask me, get an attitude with me because I want to know where you trying to take me to, nigga. Who about to be there? What's the reason you don't want to tell me? Yep, that's why I stay out of people's face. Me too, nephew. Crazy, right? So I'm about to go. We've been on here 375 minutes. 375 minutes. Hopefully you learned something about yourself. Hopefully you got some revelation about why your life has been, some of the things that have happened, why they happen, and everything. We ain't talking about nothing. We about to go. So I love y'all. Yeah, we got some homework to do. You still feel like back in the day. That part, nephew, these last couple classes, the last 2 weeks, our class has been like the old classes, stupid long and a lot of whole bunch of talking. And the crazies, don't forget them. They keep showing up over here too. I love y'all. You said I learned a lot. Thank you. You're welcome. You are welcome. That makes me excited, baby. We all be learning together. A lot of healing and a lot of learning, always. Hopefully, every single class we have is like that. Ooh, I'm getting old. I'm getting real old. You said thank you for today. I'm 3 days new here. Oh, Alicia, you gonna love it. Have you been to YouTube? Make sure that you go to YouTube. All the classes over there, girl. You can pick and choose however you want to. Go back to the middle. Go back to the end. They good. And I'm not just saying that because I teach them, because everybody makes our classes. I don't have a specific time, but if you like this class and how we do stuff, you can go back to the beginning on my YouTube, CERCA TROVA 22. You don't gotta follow if you don't want to. Just go over there and we got, look under the live tab. They gonna make you scroll down a little bit, or most recent. I don't know how I be looking when y'all go look, but you can go back, and there's classes. Now they be playing, and I done had to hide some of them because I had to cut somebody out once or twice or something, or they might have got real wild. Sometimes we just have conversations here, and so it don't be all the biblical stuff. We just be talking, and folks be, whatever. I asked God for revelation these past couple of days. He sure gave it to me. Thank you, Miss Annalise. Wait, before you go, do you mind sharing any tips or advice on how to break my studying down for better understanding? Google every single word. Get you a dictionary, because you're going to need it. And Google every single word. Look at the synonyms and the antonyms, all of that. Don't rush. Don't try to read a whole lot. Take you 2 sentences, and I don't care that you know everything other than they, the, us, things like that. Google every place, every word, everything. Google every, you said been Googling everything. Oh yeah. And then you go back and read your scriptures, and it'll click. Or whatever it is that you're reading, Google every single word. I promise you. Write down the definition, and then go back in there. I love you, pumpkin. Oh, I love you too. You said I'm listening while I'm working. Gonna definitely have to run this back. Thank you. Yeah, Google every word. I promise you. And before you know it, it'll just be second nature. Look at all the meanings, because like we'll look up a word and people like, oh, that don't affect me. And then I start reading the other, and they be like, oh, wait a minute. Oh, okay, yeah. So it was for you too. Okay, it was for you too. Yeah, you said yes, ma'am. Thank you. I'm so happy my friend sent me here. Me too. Look at this. See what God be doing. Okay, so let me tell you. That happens a lot here. People send people here, but then they don't be here. But then the people that they sent here stay. That's why you can't be scared to give out information, because some of the information that comes to you is not for you. It's for somebody else that's in your way or in your life or in your, you know what I'm saying? Very informational. God knows this was the talk I needed to have. Thank you, Auntie. You're welcome, Pumpkin. I'm grateful we can learn together. That's why when people be coming in here trying to like make crazy like energy. What is wrong with you? Go away. What are you doing? We having a great time over here. Everybody's learning. Everybody is figuring out why their life been hellish. We all realizing how we made mistakes when we was young. That we some of us still living through right now. But God is good. Now we can take this information and help our nieces, help our nephews, help our kids, and say, I'm sorry. I might be the reason why your life is a little crazy. I didn't even know. You know what I'm saying? We can take this information and help other people. So I love y'all too. I'm about to go. Plus, y'all got some soul searching to do. I know these classes make y'all want to go eat and take a nap. And even if you at work, you gonna take a mental nap. Like, yeah, let me just. I probably need to go and get this out. I was gonna try to act like I didn't remember that happened, but let me go and write this in my journal. I love y'all. See y'all later.